Hi everyone, it's Jody back again. Again, sorry for the play. I just woke up and I didn't realize that it was getting late, but it's okay. I'm here now and it's my night. I hope you guys have a good time today. Hopefully it's gonna be no drama or any bad people. It's really like last time, but hopefully not. Hopefully, okay. So yeah, this is government shows the week. So trying. What do you mean back to the future? What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about here. I think if nasty is mine, how many times have I do this? Hmm. Since when? I'm so confused now. I don't even, what? Since when? I'm really confused. I don't understand what you're talking about right now. I really don't. Yes, we are. Like, what's the name? What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you mean? Wait a minute.
Hey, sis. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Great to hear.
Yeah,
Another Friday already.
I know, right?
Yeah, time really goes by.
It's like,
The air quality index right here is so high. It's in the hazardous range. Literally, it's so crazy. But let's just say this, sis. Wildfires from the country right above mine have cost this.
it has?
Yup. California wildfires have made it into my home city, and let's just say, for some time, we're going to be dealing with some hazardous air quality for those who have a chronic lung disease, asthma, or stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sorry you have to go through that.
It's alright. I'm just glad we're gonna be okay.
Me too, me too.
Mhm. So I've been working on some new art of baby doll lately.
Wait, you have?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Mhm. 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 So I think I figured out a good voice for Baby Doll, like quite literally. What I think she would sound like if my series were to actually air on TV.
What she was selling.
Stacy from the DreamWorks film The Boss Baby.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
I'll be right back to you.
Okay.
I'm back.
Whoops, welcome back. Sorry, my mic was still off.
It's fine. It's fine.
Sis, what would you do if you and your two friends saw their child, like, literally in Ponyville, and she seems to be planning something pretty bad, though she's in disguise, so no one recognizes her? And then one thinks, wait, why does that voice sound so familiar? And why do I feel like we've seen her before? Yeah, only until then you see what she's like underneath her disguise. What would you do?
I would probably just try to get suspicious and probably like let's stay away from her.
Hmm. And maybe probably try to get the Jomies involved to try to help stop her.
Yes.
Mm, mhm. But then imagine she ends up seeing you all and she's like, I can't have you ruining my fun again like you do every single time.
So that's not going to happen, mere child.
Mm, mm, mm. And like, let's say you even end up seeing us Jomies like as you speak, and you even try shouting for help, but then she literally forces pacifiers into all of your mouths where you can't take out, and she's like, kid, don't be a little bunch of snitches. Now, this right here is why fillies and colts are to be seen and not heard.
Mm, no.
Now, unless you three want to go back to the nursery, you better not tell anyone. Now, I'll be seeing you later.
That, no.
I mean, knowing her, she can be pretty sneaky.
Yeah.
hmm That's even why I have to make sure to tell the Jomies. Ever since Marechild has come back to get revenge, guys, we've had to have more patrols to make sure she isn't around or up to no good, because knowing her, she's probably got a disguise on her hands.
Most likely, yes.
And if she ends up spotting you, get out of there immediately. Don't try to call for help, because who knows what she may do if you end up trying to raise the alarm. And Philchart's like, you know, I'll make sure to, Jermaine. If there's one thing I cannot stand is if her putting a pacifier in my mouth. Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. And imagine, what if you ended up falling for her trick and then she ended up zapping you and your friends?
That would be bad, but no kidding.
Yeah, definitely. So when she ends up seeing you three, she thinks, okay, there they are. It's time to put my plan in motion. But of course, none of you can see her. Knowing her, like I said, she's got a trick.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. So she says, Operation Fake Baby in Trouble is a go. Yup. So then she sends some stroller out with no baby in it so then it can fool the three of you. And then she sends some nearby carriage down the hill thinking it's about to get hit. So then you fall for it. And imagine if you guys did, then Scootaloo may think, girls, something doesn't seem right. Don't carriages normally have ponies pulling them? Because this one was moving, but there's no one pulling and no one's even inside. And then Sweetie Belle may think, and don't baby carriages normally have babies? Because this is a baby carriage, but there's no baby in it and there was no one with it. And then the teddy bear inside's like, and is it true you three fillies are so gullible for a trick?
Oh no, we fell into a trap.
Yup. And then Fairchild's like, say goo goo, CMC, because it's time for you all to go to bed. Quite literally.
You will.
But of course, before words, she's like, oh, but before we get down to business, I must ask, what time is it?
I don't know why you're asking that question.
Hmm. Because I'm actually just curious since, well, I've kind of lost track of time knowing me with my two minds. You know how it is, which a lot just turned me down for. But anyway, what time is it? And maybe Sweetie Belle
Uh,
would be like, well, oh, it's time for lunch. And then their child, oh, yes, it is time for lunch. And then you three all get zapped. And she, after giving you three bottles, she's like, here's your lunch, cutie mark crusaders. It worked.
mm,
Mm, mm. So that's when we Jomies come around, I think. According to what we've been heard of by one of our comrades, Marechild's been seen somewhere around here, and she's appeared to be toying with any innocent bystanders to try to make it to where some baby's in trouble, and then it ends up being a trap. So we definitely need to look out for any signs of her work.
mm-hmm.
And Child's aging tools, see, they don't work like the typical aging spell because, see, magic can't undo their effects.
True, they can't.
The only way the effects of her work can be undone is through what made it work in the first place.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, no. And how about this now? What if Child turns the squad into babies and it was up to Baby Doll to take care of all of us?
Mm-hmm. That would be pretty awesome and interesting.
Yeah. And of course, Marital being like, I cannot believe you sided with them, baby doll. I took you in when nobody else did. I took care of you, fed you well, changed your diapers, etc. But then you betray me, she says, because you're evil. What do you expect? She answers, oh, well, I expected that you would stay on my side because I was mainly doing this for you. So what do you say you come back to where you belong with your true mother? She says, no. I'll never come back with you. And then she thinks, hmm, okay, well, I tried to offer you, but it looks like you're not willing to accept. And then she zaps the Jomies.
Oh, great, not again.
Hmm. He says, hope you liked being their baby for so long because now all of them are your problem. Let's see you take care of the force that's said to protect Equestria from me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then when she has to get all of us back to where we live, that's where the trouble can really start.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He's like, how am I supposed to take care of 14 bulls when they typically take care of me? This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. And so, of course, then it's up to her to end up getting their child's rattle and then reversing the effects.
Yeah.
And then when she sees you and your friend, she says, girls, girls, can you please do baby a big favor? It's really, really important.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She's like, so remember how Child once turns the Jomi squad into babies, before I came along?
Mm-hmm.
It kind of happened again, and I kind of need you to watch them for me while I go and get her rattle to turn them back.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. So here's some art I made of her over these last couple days. Okay, be ready. So I think this one has to be the cutest.
Oh, that is just adorable.
Yeah. Just drawing the dress on her was a hassle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll make it of like where she's not wearing the dress like at all. Though, here's something, she typically doesn't like to go out without any clothing. I guess that's kind of what you get if you were made with clothing ever since you were just originally a toy doll.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, like this is her work in progress of her like with no clothes on. I just need to do the tail.
Okay.
And then, like, here's her sucking on her pacifier, like she uses to cope whenever she's under anxiety.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm. And here's her drinking up her bottle.
Oh, that's so cute. I really like that.
Thanks. I feel like I make her cuter and cuter every time.
Yeah.
And look, too, on the bright side, at least in the pony world, she really differs from her original self because, well, she doesn't have to worry about running low on batteries because that is kind of all taken care of. No batteries or recharge needed.
True, true.
Yeah, like, say, this was kind of like her when she first came into Ponyville, everyone dissing her, laughing at her, and everything else.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And I just too wonder, like, think if I made this into an actual series, should she show up like before Sour's redemption or after his redemption?
Maybe probably before. I think probably.
So that way he can then get more character arc added, and so can she, as they're basically also Jomi Squad members.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hmm, I see your point there, sis. I definitely see your point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he's like, what kind of Philly are you? Like you walk around wearing a dress and you wear diapers underneath. Are you crazy or what? And then when she starts to cry, he's like, aw, hey everyone, look at this weirdo here. Look, are you gonna cry to your mommy?
Oh my god.
Yeah, one thing literally about Sour is that whenever he saw someone about to cry before redemption, that was exactly what he was like, being so smug about it.
Yeah, I can definitely tell that.
Hmm. Yeah, and then even then being like, "Get lost, you little twerp."
Mm.
But of course, then after her being laughed out of Ponyville, that's when Mare Child meets her, takes her in, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is the carriage she rides in.
This is pretty nice clothes, not gonna lie.
Thanks. But then whenever she actually really needs it, it can also act as her personal vehicle.
Okay.
Mm. That's why she says, this is one of the perks of once working with the villain and then betraying them to join the good side. Not that I ever was evil.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you can even say this was like her expression when the Jomies let her stay in their home.
Yeah, pretty Really, I really like that.
Thanks. I'll let you even know I have even designed her a cutie mark, but let's just say since she's typically always covered, it's really never been shown.
Okay. Mm,
And that was back for her original design when I first made her back in 2025.
okay.
Now I'm sure you can't forget her husband, Toybot.
Yes.
I kind of have been developing an episode of like when the two first met. At first, he had an evil side, like he wanted to get revenge on all kids who lose their toys and then just neglect them as if, well, they're nothing.
I see.
Yeah, like he thinks, you think we want to go back to our wretched kids who just lost us? We got here, but then they never even came back for us? What about you? Your kid lost you, and I'm pretty sure she is about to get another toy to replace you.
Hmm.
So that's when she thinks she has no choice but to kind of play along. But she plays along long enough to bring him and the other lost talking toys to the Jomies home. So then they all can get back with their kids and see what it's like to actually feel reunited with the ones that love them most again.
All right then.
Yeah. And only then does Toybot regret all of his evil.
Hmm.
But luckily, too, for him, Baby Doll automatically forgives him.
Okay.
Yeah, and then him saying, Baby doll, I was entirely wrong about everything. Kids technically do love us. Even if they did lose us, it doesn't mean that they don't love us any different. And while some may be replaceable, there are some who are irreplaceable. I'm so sorry for everything. Can you please forgive me? And then she answers, of course, it's not his fault that he was like that. She understood what it felt like, and so on and so forth. So he's forgiven. And then he says, thank you. And to show my sure gratitude, while I'm not programmed to do some things, I am programmed to do this, give leadership to you.
I'm really trying adorableness right now.
And you'll definitely think this is adorable once I find that picture I made. Man, I have made so much art, it makes no sense. But here it is.
Oh my god, you're so cute.
Mhm. And the two even realize that they don't have to be the same, quite literally, just to share the same feelings for one another.
Mm-hmm.
So this was my first digital pic of him.
Really cool.
Thanks. Wanted him to look like one of those, say, toy robots from, like, say, the late 80s to 90s.
Yeah.
And then here's him in three-fourths view.
Really awesome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mm.
Mm. So with my original profile picture, where I'm streaming from right now, well, since I'm using my tablet to be on this stream of yours, seeming as I'm using my phone where I make all my art to show you my art. So how it's originally me and FNF, I've been tweaking. Like, see, here's my FNF self listening to music on my headset.
Mm, it's so nice.
And this was even, the headset was modeled after the one I used to have. Found someone throwing it out back in 8th grade, and it was still perfectly functional.
That's really surprising.
Yeah. So that's one of the perks of going through the garbage when it's going through locker cleanouts because you don't know what goods someone's getting rid of.
Yeah, true.
Hmm. So mhm.
I'm sorry about that, Jermaine. I don't know what happened there.
That is kind of crazy. First time that's ever happened.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hello again. Hey, what if I recreated that one meme? Like, say, Doll and Toybot, they're asleep together, and then it's like with her clutching him when your boyfriend is tall.
That's really pretty funny.
Mm, yeah. And then how about this? I recreate that one meme where, it's like, you are 17 going on 18. Actually, I'm
Actually,
33.
23.
Wait, what? Yeah, I feel like that would fit Doll pretty good because remember how even though she may look like a filly, she's actually 22?
Yeah.
Mm. Now, do you think grapefruit can sometimes be cute?
Yeah, he can.
Like, here's some art I made of him back before Mother's Day or maybe during the time.
That's really, really, really cool.
Yep. And despite him being mute, though, I made this.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yep. You don't have to say how much you love someone just to tell them how much you love them.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, and Pink knows that he doesn't need to say how much he loves her just to prove how much he does.
You just have to show that you do.
Yep. And I think Pink Raspberry, when I first made her, she came out real adorable.
Yeah.
Like, thoughts? She's a cutie, ain't she?
She is.
Yeah. And I'm thinking like a voice that maybe would suit her, a cute, high pitched but adult woman voice. You know, kind of like that one crab from Finding Dory. Remember? Your tag, it's missing. Are you not in quarantine? That's where they took all the blue tangs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then how about this? Like, let's say before Sours, well, say like if Jeremy ever got lost or so, like he ends up finding the Fresh Fruit Friends or something like that, which is basically Sours' group since they got back together. Imagine, like, if he's pretty well afraid seeing them, and then Grapefruit, of course, clutching him and petting him, saying without saying it, "It's all right there, little buddy. It's okay. There's nothing to be afraid of."
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, let's say, Kumquat, what's up with the little guy? He's looking pretty shaken up. And then he's like, I'm just trying to find my dad. Do you know where he is? And then Pink Raspberry, oh, honey, I'm sure your father's somewhere, and I bet he's probably really worried about you.
Yeah.
And I even feel like, too, this how Sour, how back when before he was reformed, how even though they were still the friends they used to be, but minus him, let's even say you and the Crusaders, you encounter the Fresh Fruit Friends before Sour's redemption. And then how about this? Scoots was trying to use something that they've kind of banned, and then Prune Juice, who was the leader beforehand, she says, Crusaders, you must never go anywhere near that place because this place here, ever since we were your age, was the site that led to the downfall of our former leader, Sour Lemon Juice.
Mhm.
Mhm. You Mhm. And then how about this? This is Marechild's signature getaway vehicle and the kind of thing she rolled up on Celestia with in that little comic I made.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Why did I feel like I heard some dog whimpering in your background?
That's my nephew.
Oh, that's so cute.
He really is.
You must be so proud to be an aunt of such a little guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll be right back to ring.
Okay.
I'm back in a
Okay, you're back.
yeah.
Yeah. While you were gone, I got myself a little bit of a snack to eat.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, how about this? Think grapefruit's cute in this?
It's horrible.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Wondering what art of doll I should probably make next.
What do you have for?
Lately, I've been thinking, I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier when the morning comes and we see what we've become. In the cold light of day, we're the wind and the flame, not the fire that we've begun. Every argument, every word we can't take back. 'Cause with all that has happened, I think that we both know the way that the story ends. Then only for a minute. I want to change my mind, but this just don't feel right to me. I wanna raise your spirits. I want to see you smile, but no, that means I'll have to leave. I'm sorry, that song is just so catchy.
I know.
Hmm. Mhm.
I'm not the sleep. Oh my, oh my. Obviously, I'm a psycho. I'm a psycho. I'm not the sleep. Oh my, oh my.
Mhm. Good singing. Look, my contract really states I can always to be dressed as a rabbit. Like this. Oh, be a white. Something. Oh, good to see. Okay. Okay. I don't know what you're doing or what your job is, if it's to torment me. Mhm. Look. Mhm. Mm. Look, my contract clearly states that I am always to be drawn as a rabbit. uh, 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 uh. You're just another part of me. Mm. Okay. All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
I owe the takeaway. You want to see a day. I see another day.
I have once.
Don't let it tell me I can't wait. You go away, don't ever look back. My heart stops when you look at me. Just one touch, the very eyes on me. This is real. And when you get to don't ever look back. Don't ever look back.
You are a good singer.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Jess. Hmm. What do you think a good name for a doll would be like her gender bended version?
I'm not sure exactly.
Mm. Mm. And how about this now? I feel like Baby Doll could be a good help where it comes to helping to teach our kids a good lesson on like what to do in case there's an emergency. You know, since the Jomi kids are gonna basically be the next Jomi squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would maybe say, okay, kids, first things first, what you're gonna need to learn is being able to know if there's an emergency going down by being observant.
Mhm.
Yep. And of course, when it comes to being observant, you need to look and you also need to listen to make sure you can tell if something either suspicious or anything strange is going on. And if you see anything strange, then you definitely should report it, since it's not like the Jomi squad to not be observant if something bad could be happening.
Mhm.
Mhm. And you also need to listen too, because any unusual sounds could mean that something unnatural is happening and that danger could be lurking nearby.
Yeah, yes, very true.
Yep. And with the first step of knowing what to do in case of an emergency comes down, then I say, now, the second thing. Oh, okay.
Achoo!
Gesundheit.
But yeah.
No problem. Mm, mm. And so now the second part of knowing what to do in case there's an emergency. So, other than looking and listening, of course, being observant. Now, I say, now step number two to lesson one after observing is to be able to react when you see trouble going down and then raising the alarm for other units in the area to respond.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. And so that's where Doll comes in, pretending to be a baby that got kidnapped, and one of the Jomies is going to act like the bad guy.
Okay.
Hmm. But then, like, let's say if it's a different type of knowing what to do in case there's an emergency, how about this? Then, where it comes to making rescues of more than only just one to stop a bad guy, it comes to rescuing a whole bunch of people, like, say, they all were kidnapped.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. So the very first thing you're definitely gonna want to do if you're a member of the Jomi is if a bunch are in trouble and if there's a kidnapping that led to it, the first thing you're going to do is scan the area to make sure you're in the clear. Number two, you're going to target hostile enemies. Number three, avoid civilians and normal bystanders.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yep. And then four, after the whole strategizing portion is done, after avoiding any civilians, targeting hostile enemies, and scanning the area, that's when you move in, and then the attack begins.
Mhm.
Hmm. And now even imagine this, where it comes to having to deal with prank calls, which I don't think the Jomies get too much of. Let's say the young Jomies are even assigned a mission to where it literally even takes them way far away from where they're supposed to be so that the bad guy can get away with things. One thinks, cannot believe we got tricked by them prank calling us like that. Now we're farther and further away from where we need to be. And one could say, but we are Jomies in training. Jomies in training or not, still, it's not like us to ignore a call because who knows what that could have actually been. Even if it was a fake call, who knows what could have happened if we didn't answer it. Someone who possibly could have been in trouble possibly couldn't have gotten any help if we weren't around. So it's not like the Jomies to ignore any type of call.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. And of course, where it even comes to knowing if a call is real or not, depending on how many prank phone calls we get and determining on like what's going on in the background. How about this? Let's say me and Chilchar, we have had to deal with someone prank calling us for the last 3 times until where they actually get kidnapped by the bad person that they were making prank phone calls to us on. They say, Domies, help, I've been kidnapped by such and such. And then Shelchard thinks, you liar! You're just lying to us again. You already tricked us 3 times now. We're not falling for another prank call for the fourth time. They respond, this really isn't a lie. Please help me. He replies, like I said, we're not falling for that again. Don't you know making prank phone calls is against the law? But I would actually, before just jumping to conclusions, actually listen in more carefully to the call because that's how you can mainly tell if a call is fake or not.
True. That's what I
Yeah,
would do.
yeah. And when I keep listening in, I would then think and say to him, no, I really don't think that this caller's lying this time around. Listen to the sound of the echoes and the sound of the engine, how rumbly it sounds, how they're breathing. This could mean that they're trapped in a vehicle as we speak.
Mhm.
Yup. Mm, mm. But then, of course, if we Jomies are even able to get back at any bad guys for prank calling us, we're then able to bring them to places that they shouldn't be, so then we can attack their bases. And then I say, how about we leave a little bit of a welcome back present for them? And after we left our damage, that's when I say, just a little friendly, destructive reminder saying the Jomi squad was here.
Mhm.
Mhm. Yep. And I even think even the Jomies that may not look like much of a threat to enemies still could be a threat. Like, you know how Pretty Girl, she just typically kind of looks like a beauty queen who's got a motherly instinct?
Yeah.
Well, let's say that her, say, handbag comes with a couple of trademark weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, like say flammable perfume, highly flammable perfume. She can take off her hair bow to act as a boomerang, and believe me, it delivers agonizing damage. Her hairpin can act as a laser.
That's really neat. It's really neat. Unique of her.
Yeah. And let's even say before she even kind of left home and all of that, her siblings, who really don't think much of the Jomi squad, let her off with a little bit of some siblingly gifts in case she's ever going to need them to remind her of home. And that's when, after activating them, she thinks, as much as I gotta thank my family for providing me with these, still, I'm never getting rid of the upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
Mm hmm. Even her belt buckle can act as a tether.
Like Heather?
Yeah, like a tether, like say, think of this, like this piece of metal here as a tether, and then like let's say this right here is where it comes from. So it launches from here and then it can grab on to something else to pull you out of a situation or to keep you hooked onto something.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now.
Yup, that's what a tether is.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Now, how about this? Not only can Pretty Girl's parasol keep her dry like a parasol's typically made to do, it can also act as a defense mechanism and not just from the sun or the rain.
All right.
Yeah, when sometimes she says, darlings, you may want to get behind me. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you should even see what Pretty Girl's siblings are like outside of home. Like, they literally just love looking down on the poor. Quite literally.
I'm not surprised about that.
Yeah. And they even ask her questions like, are you seriously okay with living with a bunch of, you know, average ponies?
Oh, these type of people, man. Oh my god.
And in fact, they even question her on Loverboy, like saying, as much as you like him, don't you think he can't provide you with enough, like what a man is supposed to do?
What do you say? Like, being like this successful bitch? Like, he's not like a man to do that.
Yeah, true that. Definitely true that. But that's even kind of why, even when she was young, Pretty Girl didn't really like the feeling of getting whatever she wanted whenever she wanted it, especially when she felt like, well, she didn't do anything to earn what she wanted whenever she wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, her siblings, on the other hand, just took it for granted.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. And then how about this? Like, see, they see me and her like leaving from the nearby schoolhouse, and seriously, like, she's like, you didn't have to be so mean to him like that. They say, whatever, he was asking for it. He's lucky we didn't say anything about his clothing. Like, your so-called friend looks like he got that from a thrift store's back garbage can.
God.
Yeah, and after her parents finally hear about all that's going on, that's when their mother of all says, and this is exactly it. Like, do you see Jermaine right here? He's actually working to get what he's trying to get for, while all of you just get whatever you want handed right to you. And this just goes to show your father and I have been spoiling all of you for far too long.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And that's when their father even says, think about it now. How would all of you feel if someone kept looking down on you simply because you don't have what they have, can't afford what they have, or they don't get what you have whenever they want it? One thinks, I don't know, and I don't really care. And besides, it's not like we have to deal with any of that because we actually have wealth.
Well, what if you didn't have wealth? And what are you going to do then if you don't have it?
Hmm. And they would even think, and not like that's going to happen either. And then their mother says, well, guess what? You thought wrong because starting as soon as you guys can find jobs, all of you have got to go because this has gone too far. It's the only way you're going to learn the value of hard work.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And they even say, and we're also going to be cutting you off. And that's also how Pretty Girl's parents found out that, well, why she didn't typically like to be at home like that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since they saw how their ways have been affecting their daughter, they decided that it was time to stop being so boastful. But her siblings, they really didn't care. And they even say to her, come on, who needs friends when you have family? Family lasts forever, friends are only temporal.
Because the friends are also for forever. It's not just family.
Yeah, true that. And like say, even like say when me, her, and Loverboy are just having fun as kids together outside of her house, like Loverboy thinks, man, pretty girl, you must really like getting to live the rich life. I mean, you really do. Just about everyone in Canterlot has some good wealth, but your family is like top notch. And then she says, well, it's not as fun as you may think, Loverboy, because think, being so rich means having to go to boring dinners, meeting snooty ponies at boring dinners, so much more.
Hmm.
And if you live my kind of life, you have to deal with about six older siblings who keep putting others who don't have our kind of wealth down any chance they get.
Hmm. Mhm.
Everything all right over there?
Yeah, I'm just talking to my nephew.
Oh, because I heard some grunting. She's like, you're having okay.
Stop that. Yes. Stop. Stop. Holly, stop. Stop. I got this.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Just gotta quickly throw something away.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey there.
Stop. Hi.
How's it going, Apple Bloom?
Doing okay? Stop doing that, Colin.
I
Stop.
invited Landon here too, but he's not here yet.
Okay.
Let's see if I can invite Goanimations Boy here too,
Okay.
because I already got the link from the live chat. Monster Catnap, there you are.
Yes,
I'm
I
back.
know.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Hey. Stop doing that, Colin. Stop.
I'm not going to talk right now, Sherry.
that's fine.
Stop, Colin. Stop.
party rocking.
Stop.
You know, if you have 6 people in the on StreamYard, that's the end of the maximum number. You know.
Yeah, I know. I can't get to them 10 people because I only have that much money.
That's unfortunate. You know.
Yeah.
Animation's
So if
noise
you
backstage.
Oh, stop. Sorry, stop. Stop.
hmm. So you guys hear about this new MLP show that's supposed to be leaking?
I haven't heard about that.
Hmm. Well, they're trying to kind of bring back G4.
Okay.
Yeah. And they say that canonically G4 did have a 10th season, but instead of through show, it was through comics.
All right. So that's the thing, though.
I mean, I suppose so, but you do know that the comics are technically darker than the show, right?
Yeah, they are. They are.
Yeah, it really is crazy how Discord manages to get into the G5 era.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because they're starting to. Yeah, some platforms are starting new eras nowadays.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, I just can't believe after G5 failed how Lauren Faust is going to be at some convention in California at literally her own post, like seriously to discuss that kind of thing, being the creator of FIM. I mean, that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, more insane than G5 while being canceled earlier in, say, 2025.
Exactly.
Yep. I really do hope that, well, G6 or G4 rebooted is going to be good. I mean, for real. Even if it's a reboot of G4, let's just pray that it's not like all those other reboots. But I'm sure it's not going to be, as G4 was so loved.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's not like Hasbro wants to disappoint the fans again.
exactly.
Mhm.
Mm,
Oh,
I've even.
Motivations boy, what's up, man?
Oh, hey, pal, what's up?
Hello. Stop.
I mean, I've even hoped to one day make Hasbro myself.
Yeah,
You have that same wish, dude?
I don't.
Oh, so you said you know.
I'll have to look it up on the internet and see what it is about that.
Well, I've mainly been getting some stuff kind of about it off YouTube, but I'm sure probably you'll find it somewhere, seeming as Hasbro posted it on some fan page. I feel like it.
Yeah,
You alright, buddy?
yeah. Just had something in my throat that's making me cough.
Alright. So
But
you like Transformers, Mark?
yeah, because I watched some of them on Paramount Plus.
I've seen a bit of the live action 2007 film. I have also seen Rise of the Beasts, and I have also seen a bit of Transformers 1. I definitely have, but I haven't seen the full live action collection by Michael Bay. Not many people are too fond of the Michael Bay live actions.
Yeah, he discontinued that ever since he made the final movie around 2017.
Ah, so you basically mean Age of Extinction?
Uh, Let me see. It's probably the last night, something like that. Let me see. Okay, so last film that Michael Bay made was Transformers: The Last Night, made in
Ah,
2017.
I see. So about say I know that the first one was just Transformers 2007, then the second one Revenge of the Fallen, then there comes the third Dark of the Moon. So then the fourth was Age of Extinction and then the fifth was The Last Night. And does it make even sense since Optimus Prime did somewhat have a knight's build on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, like his shield had to be elongated to look so much like a medieval knight's, and really instead of holding a gun or an axe, he held a full sword and one that didn't look like it was made of energon. That's kind of insane.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, but let's just say I feel like G1 Optimus Prime from the 80s, that was peak Optimus.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, have you seen how complex they made the live action Transformers?
I think I've seen that before.
Yeah, back in the 80s when Hasbro first made Transformers and My Little Pony 2, both were made in the 80s except MLP, it came out before Transformers, but in a specific way. It was Transformers that aired on TV first like that.
That's true, though.
Yep. And what though is so insane that I feel like seeming as all of these MLP generations are linked together, which I can tell that they are in a way, but I feel like every Transformers in a way is linked too. Like, you know how Lauren Faust, she created Friendship is Magic? Well, see, back growing up being the only girl of all of her brothers in her parents' household, her playing with her previous gen MLP toys, stuff like that, that was a big reason why she decided to create FIM.
Yeah.
But though, I too also feel like with how Transformers, ever since it started in September of 1984, I feel like how with G1 being its peak, how it first introduced the franchise, only running for 4 seasons, but lasted for about 98 episodes, and it even had its own movie, and it's going on 40 years come August 20th of this year.
Wow.
Yep, but of course, though, I feel like a lot of good cartoons unfortunately have to have their breaking points. Like, you know how season 8 was stated to be the worst FIM season since, well, it mainly just made the main 6 focus on teaching?
Right.
So, season 3 of Transformers G1 was stated to be the best, well, worst, since it was known for its many animation mistakes, since so many characters showed up at some of the weirdest times. Like, some Autobots were on the Decepticon side, some Decepticons were on the Autobot side of things, which is so crazy. And not to mention, seeming as so many character toys in 1986 when season 3 first aired were discontinued, it was because Hasbro wanted to make more money by making more character sales, and so they discontinued a lot of the previous cast members' toys so that way they could reset the toy line and then they could make more character sales by creating new characters for it, but not many people were very fond.
Right.
And what else is too crazy is that in the movie, for the first time ever, it showed Transformers being killed and dying on screen, one of which included Optimus Prime because of his toy's discontinuation in 1986. And the death of G1 Optimus Prime was so traumatizing and unprepared for. It left kids crying as they watched the film in theaters. They had to be escorted out of the theaters by their adults crying, and it's even stated that one young boy locked himself in his room's closet for weeks, crying his heart out after witnessing Optimus Prime die for the very first time. His parents were so concerned that they filed a complaint to Hasbro, and since Hasbro received so many more complaints afterwards, they had no choice but to resurrect him from the dead in season 3's final 2-part finale.
Okay.
And that's where I feel like it started to glow up again, but that was when season 4 only had 3 episodes, and that was kind of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How do you guys like my strawberry shortcake profile picture? Looks great, huh?
yeah, it's pretty cute.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that, well, one of Strawberry's friends, Raspberry Tort, she shares the same voice actor as Pinkie Pie's 3 sisters.
Yeah. I used to have Netflix when I watched Strawberry Shortcake, but due to the big expensive payment, we're not able to uh, get the streaming app back because we can't afford that kind of price. Because
I,
the price went high on Netflix.
I understand. I have all of these streaming platforms because my family, we use Roku and the Fire Stick, so on and so forth. We have Netflix, Hulu, HBO Max, etc., even Paramount Prime and Disney Plus.
Okay,
Thanks. You want to see some of my Transformers OCs that I created?
sure.
Yep. Get ready to say wow because I literally am pretty good at drawing Transformers, I feel like. Let me just pull those up.
Okay.
Hmm. It all started back in April 1st of 2024 when I first started making my Transformer OCs, and I first started off with my very first one who goes by the name Life Preserve, and once I pull him up, let me see, gotta just check these dates, and depending on the date, no, let me just, okay. Hmm. Not in my DCIM folder. Ah, here we go. So this is my first Transformer OC ever.
Yeah, hold on. Oh yeah, this looks great.
Thanks. Goes by the name Life Preserve, and hence his name he turns into a lifeguard truck and a lifeguard boat.
Wow.
And though I also did want to make him as a human since, well, so many characters are being made in MLP and EQG style, as I feel like you can make just about anything or anyone in that style.
Yeah.
Once I just find it real quick in my art section. I have to go back to April of this year. Let me just... Searching, searching, searching. Maybe if I just quickly go to my DeviantArt, since of course I posted it there, where I post all of my artwork that I finished that I want to broadcast to the world. Alright, here we go. Just gotta keep on scrolling down more. Okay, here it is. Life Preserve in Equestria Girls style.
Yep, there it is.
What you think?
It absolutely looks great.
Yep. So this was him back when I first drew him through pencil and paper.
Oh yeah.
Yep. But then I thought, if I'm so good at making digital art, maybe I should try making art like digitally after that I've drawn in pencil and paper. because this was my second Transformer OC that came the day after his creation at first, Suburb, modeled after a car that my mom has owned for a quite while.
That's another pretty good drawing there.
Thank you so much. Now, I made him in Equestria Girl style too.
Yeah.
Now, my third Transformer OC, let's say I skipped his first anniversary accidentally, let's say that, and so then I was more than able to make it up this year in 2026 when I drew him in full body and color. Like, here he is, Army
Yep.
Lance. And though, of course, like them all, he started out as, you guessed it, pencil and paper. Hey, it helps you get a sense of the scope, you know.
Right.
And then here's Cargo number 4.
Yep. So that's your drawing.
They're all my drawings, actually.
Yeah.
Just minus the base work. But I gave credit to the base creator, of course, like you're supposed to do.
Exactly.
Now, these 4 are the only Transformers I have who I've drawn both in pencil and paper and digitally, but luckily though, I have still drawn other characters that I will eventually digitalize, but let's just say, with how I'm soon to be entering college, I really have kind of been on and off with drawing certain characters, and since it was my senior year of high school too, let's just say that's what kind of threw me off with drawing.
Yeah.
So, like, here's Scanner, who is an X-ray truck, X-ray machine, and X-ray wand. He's like a head of security.
Yeah.
Now, here's his Equestria Girls form.
Looks absolutely great.
Yup. I mean, hey, if he has the goggles in robot form, then they may as well stay in human form.
Yeah.
Ooh, now here's Lear, the Learjet 55.
Oh, wow.
Yup. I feel like when I digitalize him, all I'll need to do is make that black outline and make just about everything except his goggles, weapon, and chest plate colored, but everything else, on the other hand, will just remain white.
That's true, though, yeah.
Yep, now here's his human version.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, now this was Army Lance's human version. Yup, dressed as a military guy since he's a military ambulance.
Yeah.
And he's actually made to go out to do more fighting, unlike Ratchet, who mainly, well, is the sideline for making repairs on the fallen Autobots.
Yeah.
Yep, now here's this guy. Goes by the name Wildfire, being a wildland fire engine.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's brave and sometimes he's paranoid, and for a 30-foot tall Autobot, let's just say his weaknesses are he feels like he's fighting himself, since he's both brave and paranoid. But of course, since him being a wildland fire engine, one thing he definitely just loves is wildlife, and he'll do anything to protect it, even if it means having to sacrifice himself to save his wilderland friends from a forest fire.
Yeah.
Now let me see what else I've got. Okay, let me see. Now, I think this guy's one of my favorite Transformer OCs I ever made. Coach, the school bus.
Yeah.
And of course, him being a school bus, his favorite thing is human children, since he loves bringing them to school and back, and he feels like he gets to make so many friends doing it, and he gets to meet so many new faces.
Yeah.
And now I made him as a human.
Yeah.
hmm He's definitely gonna be a blondie for that sake. Mm, Okay, let me see. Oh, and just a little bit of a heads up, Coach's creation came about a year before Wildfires did.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, first being made in 2020, well, possibly late 24. Wait a second. No, yeah, late 24, and it wasn't until the summer of 2025 when Wildfire was first created by me. Hmm. Okay. Well, that's just about all my Transformers that I've even drawn, like in full body and color within pencil and paper. But, well, this is the last one made this last October of 2025. Check him out.
Oh, this looks absolutely great. A bit like how it's made like an ambulance.
Well, he is like an ambulance, except he's actually a hospital ship.
That makes sense.
He goes by the name Seasick, and he goes at about 54 feet tall.
Yeah.
He can feel seasick himself, and hence his name. He, well, even can talk kind of like he's seasick.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make him any less of a nice guy, because he will do anything if it means helping his comrades. Like, who you thinking your favorite Transformer is?
I think Optimus Prime.
Yeah, I mean, just when he was first even created too, his voice actor, Peter Cullen, who's gonna be turning 85 this year, let's just say he really did set a good message for Optimus Prime when he was first made, saying, like my older brother in the military said, Peter, if you're gonna be a hero, be a real hero. Don't be like one of those Hollywood heroes with their BS. Be strong enough to be gentle.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and that definitely is what Optimus is. Despite his immense
Hey there.
power, he's... Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, Landon, what's up? All right, so we got 6 people here. All right,
Yep.
it's full.
Yep, we can't
Hey,
get any more
yo.
than that.
So 3 days ago, I got my graphics coordinated part 6 done. I'm still currently working on the 7 part. I'm gonna be in the 7 part, dog days, trying to get on me with the other characters.
Hmm. Hey, and speaking of Dog Day, the
It's
actual
just a
holiday
version
is
I'm
coming
making
up.
for graphics coordinated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you how far I've gone into it, basically.
Daniel better not show up.
No, because if he shows up, we're banning him.
Yeah,
Big
we
time.
don't need him again and being as more disgusting than ever, like he already was.
Did
So-
you know that? Did you know Daniel Overdose actually has an obsession with
Yeah,
the
I know
Yankees
about
logo?
that you're
Yeah, so
talking about.
So,
Yeah.
so Jermaine, you also saw the evidence on YouTube about
Hey
him,
guys,
right?
no wait, guys, look.
Yep. I mean, hey, you can't have an obsession with MLP characters, but literally keep those icky,
Well-
disgusting thoughts to yourself, though.
Well,
Exactly.
I'm not obsessed with it. It's just I just like them as a character.
Yeah, I mean, I do like them as characters. Some of them I do have crushes on, but I don't talk about doing any of that disgusting stuff I should not be talking about in front of
Hey, but
everybody.
look at this.
All right, so what do you got here, Monster Catnap?
Yeah, but look.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this one I got done 3 days ago.
That's
That's
a pretty
cool.
good. That's a pretty good
Look at part
masterpiece.
6.
So
Yeah.
so
Look
Jermaine
at part
has
6 right there.
so Jermaine
I
has
still have him
masterpiece.
trying to work on the 7th part, as you can
Yeah,
tell.
So Domain has
And I got in the description of that video,
yeah.
I
Hold
put
on,
when part 7 would be,
hold on, Monster
which is
Catnap.
right here.
So what I'm saying is, Domain has some a few drawings of Transformers. He's a
There's
pretty good
when part
artist.
7 is
You're
from
a pretty good
today.
artist, man.
Thank you so
Yeah, it's
much.
coming from today.
I mean, literally, Mark. Thank you so much. Those are some very kind words, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, just making arts really just kind of, helped me get through 2025 through my junior year. And even though I haven't done as much art still, it's also helped me get through my senior year, even during stressing times.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think I ever want to stop doing it.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I agree too.
Yup. Even if it may take me a while to finish up my art, still, it's always worth it in the end.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I can't believe I just got banned from John Wick server for no
Wait.
reason.
Yeah, because basically, we had multiple issues going on in there because I was being falsely accused of being a pedo because there's like false
You're-
rumors about it.
Yeah, you're not a pedophile, Mark. You never done anything wrong.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because ever since I first met you, you didn't do anything wrong at all.
Yeah, because I got proof that the imposters did it because it's not me.
Yeah,
The
it was the
entire time.
imposter. It was the imposters.
Alright, anyways,
false
guys, yeah,
accusations.
like I said, I'll be back. I'm just gonna work on the sim part.
Yeah.
You got it, Monster Catnap. See you later, buddy.
And I
Okay,
got to tell
I'll
you
be
this,
back
guys.
when I'm done with it. You'll see it in the premiere thing.
Yeah, I gotta tell you this, guys. So basically, I was really angry when I saw all that happening from an imposter and falsely banning me for a permanent reason. Like that's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand. I hate betrayal. Big time.
Me too.
Who doesn't hate betrayal?
I hate betrayals. I hate betrayals.
Same.
Yeah, but at least betrayal can be good in one way for a good TV show. It kind of adds drama, story, development, etc. That's why the original Teen Titans is stated to be better than the reboot Teen Titans Go, since it featured love, revenge, loss, and even story of betrayal, unlike Teen Titans Go, which is just stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's too much drama across the internet, man.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not the good kind of drama, let's just say that.
Oh no.
hmm And imagine, like, what if you could just scold the main 5 from G5 and roast them on how they're not as good as the main 6 from G4?
Oh yeah, the My Little Pony G5, the new one. The G5
Yeah.
sucks.
No kidding. Seriously. If I even could give them some pieces of my mind, I'd show them the original G4 series. I would say, you see, these 6 here, they were about character development, drama, action, more friendship based dynamics, adventure, etc., which you all clearly don't seem to be.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, since I got banned from the John Wick server, I had to spread the word to Zachy Paul and Skylar Hawkins about all of that's going on at the John Wick server about me. And I had to leave a recommendation to one of my friends to leave out of there because it went so dramatic in there.
Yeah. Alright, I just sent the link to the server.
And how about this kind of roast for the G5 characters? Like, if they say, What's even wrong with the way we look? I'd say. I mean, just look at all of you. With how big your heads are compared to how thin some of your hooves are compared to how your bodies look, you guys all look like a bunch of overgrown, deformed looking, underdeveloped, starving toddlers.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then when I pull up G4, this is what ponies are supposed to look like. You know,
Big
looking like
time.
they're actually well fed.
Exactly. The G4 is awesome.
Yeah, definitely. In
And
fact,
it's also part of my childhood too.
yeah, it wasn't a part of my childhood. Let's say I was against it, but I'm not anymore.
I see.
Mm-hmm. And how about this now? If they even try to say what I'm saying is a mess, I'd say, oh, you all want to talk about a mess? Let's talk about your animation. It's just like Teen Titans Go being so flat, dull, and not to mention even sometimes janky.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Yep.
compare the original to the reboot. The original Teen Titans animation is so pure, fluid, streamlined, and not to mention so good, which is just what FIM's animation is too. It's not too realistic, and it's also not too cartoony.
Yeah.
That's true,
Mm,
though.
Oh,
yep.
wait, hold on.
But I too
Be right
also
back.
like. Oh, all right. Welcome back. That was quick.
So, what are you trying to say there, man?
And I even just can't believe that instead of trying to find new voice actors for the Teen Titans back during the original, how they hired Scott Menville, Tara Strong, Greg Sipes, Kari Payton, and Hynden Walsh to play the Titans. I just can't believe they took the same 5 cast members to voice the reboot counterparts. But Control Freak even has to roast the reboot Teen Titans, and this is reboot Control Freak doing it too, saying, and just think, back during the original 2003 series, your voice actors actually put heart into playing their characters for the original show. But your show just turns the cast into a bunch of clowns that scream all the time. I mean, have you, like, Mark, have you ever seen how I draw my little ponies?
I never draw them, no.
Well, I mean, I have drawn them definitely, and I feel like even if it may not be as good as Friendship is Magic, it still could have better animation style than the
All right, I'm
reboot
back.
stuff G5. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see if I got anything like say with the grouped up characters. And I'm for my MLP universe too, you guys. Like, you know how it's typically females that are the main characters, like, and it's
Yeah.
mostly females.
Yeah.
Well, in my MLP universe, the main character like that appears more often than any other character is a male this time around. So it takes a bit of a plot twist.
I see.
Yeah, and how my group is made out of 7 couples, 14 ponies entirely. I call it the Jomi Squad, you know, like homie, but Jomi, and that's even what I call my fans that are guys, and fans that are girls, I call Jome girls, you know, like home girls. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh my! What the?
What happened?
It's about Daniel.
Oh, crap. Not
Not
him.
again.
He just called. He just called himself a D word.
Oh, damn.
Hold on, let me type it to y'all in the private chat so people don't hear it.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah. So now, and Mark, while he's doing that, so what do you think of this? I even made it as a motivational picture.
Check the
These
private
are some
chat.
of my characters.
That's cool. And also look at the private chat. So so people don't hear it.
Let's see. Private chat, private chat, private chat.
Mark, you might want to see that.
Uh. Oh! Gross!
Hey, yo. Mark, did you see it? Hello?
Hold on.
It's about what Daniel. It's about what Daniel said the other day on what he called himself.
Hold on. I'm running in a bad situation right now, so I'll be back to see you around, okay?
Okay.
Okay. See you later.
Bro, don't show your face. No.
Oh, I see you.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hi. I'm not gonna reveal myself though.
It's alright. I respect your opinion, buddy.
Okay. I'm sorry I'm wearing a mask. I can't try to show my full face.
It's alright. I understand you were nervous. It's okay. Some take
Yeah, it's
more
alright.
time to adjust. I think there's
Yeah.
absolutely nothing wrong with how you look. Oh,
Oh, and
hey,
there's
buddy, what's up?
Grand Missions boy.
Mhm. I like your room.
They're doing some mess. It's so annoying.
Oh. Huh? Yeah. If any of you guys are wondering what this is, it's the underside of my bed since I have a loft bed.
Okay.
Yep. And the underside also acts as my study hall.
Alright.
Hmm.
Alright, I'll let you guys have fun. I'll talk to y'all later.
Alright, see you later, Cherry Bolts. Well, I was gonna say stay cool. Oh. Mhm.
By the way, that's my voice again.
Oh, hi.
Oh, great voice. You're not the only one with an MLP figurine. I've got one too.
Hey.
Yep, got it for only like $5 at the last Comic Con I went to.
I had this for when I was 11 years old.
Wow, so you've had it for like 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I'm just kind of new to the whole collecting thing.
I can understand that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't care what people think of me for having an MLP figurine. To me, I don't give a buck about it. I said buck, not the F word.
Good, good.
Yeah, and check out what else I got.
That's so cool.
Yup. I've had this for like about a year now. This is my only MLP comic I own, and I've read it. It's a rather good comic.
Yeah, I can definitely tell that.
Yeah. Uh, uh, Yeah, just in some of the ending stuff, like on the final few pages of other things in the comic, like it seems like there are these other comics available. Yeah, definitely next time I go to a Comic Con, maybe I'll probably think about seeing if there are any for a cheap price and check it
Yeah.
out. I found you and your friends in it. I didn't think you'd be in this comic at all for some odd reason.
Wow, so awesome.
Yep. All right. Oh, so let me even see according to the packaging that I got it in. Hmm. Oh,
Okay.
doesn't look like there's any information on the price, but oh, or maybe not. Looks like it was probably only $6 according to this.
I see.
Yep. Man, I liked the book better. Man, knowing that Twilight.
Hmm.
I mean, it is kind of true. Like the movie based on the book, yeah, sometimes the book is better than the movie. You got to admit.
True. I
Yep.
don't hate the movie. It does have flaws, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, I have no hate for it either, but it's just not as good as the book that it's based off.
Yeah.
I feel like they could have done a little bit better on the movie to make it as good as the book it's based off of. Yeah. Yeah. Now you see this. This was my first MLP plush.
That's so nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. And like my figurine, I also have Applejack.
Hi.
Yeah. I know some of these things look rather deformed, maybe even cursed, but I got them at a local arcade for only like 750 tickets each.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's just say I kind of win a jackpot every time I go to an arcade.
A jackpot?
Yeah, like, like of getting that huge ticket prize.
How do you get a jackpot? That's so lucky.
I mean, I guess like if you play the game as much as I do, study the game, and you have the skills to pull it off. I mean, I have been going to arcades for a long time. Not that my family's ever worked in arcades.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Now I also have Spike.
Oh, nice. Nice spike figure.
hmm I got Rarity. Mhm. And last but not least, Pinkie Pie.
Whoa.
Mhm. The only things of any character that aren't comic wise that I don't have are Rainbow Dash and Twilight. The arcade where I got all the rest of them didn't do them, so I'm probably gonna get those like on Amazon or so.
Okay.
And two, it's even crazy sometimes how they say in comparison, like plushies from Hasbro, not so great compared to plushies made by fans, even better.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I even feel like it's kind of like how they made Equestria Girls. Like, it's not bad, but seeming as they made it so dull compared to some fan designs, how they seem outclassed.
Mm-hmm.
One of my viewers even said that my sketches are better than what Hasbro's came up with, and those were only sketched concepts.
Wow. I can understand where you're coming from if your sketches are quite better than theirs.
And I wonder why that is.
Mhm.
Mhm. Yep. But luckily, my sketches have helped me figure out how I want to interpret them, and then I try incorporating them into the show's style. But since I've made some of my own human bases, I'm gonna try to recreate them within my style.
Mm. All right then.
Hmm. Yeah. Can you give me just a quick second?
Of course. You take your time.
All right, I will be right back.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna put the camera off here.
I have returned. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, I remember this thing. Okay, let's just put this back where it belongs.
I'm back, Jermaine.
Hey,
What? Ah, yeah. Ah. You know you was scared. You was scared. You was scared. You was scared. I knew it. Oh, my God. Look what they did. You fall asleep. He said, yeah. He just said, yeah. Say, yeah. Okay. Say, yeah. He said, no. He said, stop holding me this way. Do. Hold on. You get me. What does he always do? Eat my finger. Yeah, you gotta eat my finger. Uh-oh, he's aggressive. He's aggressive. You like, yeah, you would know that.
I call this one the campfire song. Let's gather around the
You gonna cry.
campfire, sing
Oh, you
our campfire
cry.
song. Our
Yeah, mom.
campfire SONG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. Boom, boom, boom. Or C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. Or C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song. Patrick, song. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E, great Squidward. Good. It'll help if you just sing along. That song just gets me every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you know T-Hoof and Tyrana have a son?
No.
Yep. This is their son.
Keep that for the.
Goes by the name Rexy.
Okay.
Yep. And hear this. Maya and Jax have kids themselves.
They do?
Yup. Twins to be precise.
He's like, think about it. Yeah, he's like, give me. Look. Oh. You hungry? You hungry for everybody else? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you think you want to keep the spot out there. Are you big that? Are you big that? He's trying. He said no.
I am the
You're
one who
cute.
know all of my brothers, and I know every
Mama,
man.
away, down, no. Stop, stop, Jemima, stop.
Away, 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 away,
Are you a little
away.
black? What is you have to be?
All
I have a
right, all
question.
right.
What is it? How many friends do you have? Like online or like in real life? Real life. Like five? I have 12. I got 12 friends. That makes sense. That's not easy. What is it in? Look, he's gonna be 1 year old. He's gonna be crying off and do it. Just like how I used to do. He's still doing that. Yeah, you can just when you walk in the bed, you can talk to him and say, "Mama, or Dada." The car is okay. Guess what? What? I put a card sleep. Huh? I put a card sleep. How? It wasn't that hard. So then I put him on the net and I said like, "Can he like this?" Like stop.
BRB.
You won't go to sleep like that. But I put you to sleep somehow. I put you to sleep before. Yeah. Tell him about it. Tell him. Yeah, he does. You tell him about it. You so flexible. How can you put his toes in the mouth? I don't know. He's just flexible. Yeah, he is. I can't even do that. If I try, I couldn't do it. He's like, oh no, your feet stinky. Is my feet stinky? Yeah, look at them stinky, Steffi. I'm just a baby. I don't know what you're saying. All I know is you saying goo goo gaga. Goo goo gaga. um, it works every time. Yeah, you almost know it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Guess what? 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 He what? He was roll over. He roll over. I'm so proud of you, Steffi. Not today. Oh, yesterday.
Back.
Okay, you're back.
Yep.
Hi,
Mm.
you talking to someone sitting there. You like, you're coughing up. If you have an attitude, he be rolling his eyes at me and everything. He'd be like, it's like you get mad. You probably want milk. You come back to me. Come on, Steffi. Come on, Steffi. I'll be right back, Jermaine. I'll be right
All right.
back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Had to go get my nephew to my sister.
Ah, okay. Looks like he wanted his mama, huh?
Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be 106. What? Tomorrow's gonna be 106. Look at that. Oh heck no.
Yeah,
You
you probably
you
should
wanna
stay
go
inside
outside?
most of the day then.
The man said we should stay inside.
I mean, hey, if you're gonna go outside, try not to wear too much black and maybe bring an umbrella. Just saying.
What? Okay.
Yeah, and wear some
What?
sunscreen too, because if it's gonna be that hot, you may as well.
Oh, okay.
Hey, just looking out.
Nothing.
Speaking of looking out, like, you know how motherly Maya is, sis?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say, like, you remember Sickle? You know, the Velociraptor pony guy?
Yes.
Like, let's just say this. She is super protective of him, quite literally. And he needs to say things like, Maya, you're just being so protective of me simply because I'm smaller than the rest of you. I'm not a newborn hatchling. I can take care of myself, you know. Plus, I'm technically older than you are. Yeah, and she says, I'm just looking out for you, Sickle. That's what friends, better yet, family do. As we dino ponies are more than just friends, we're basically family fighting extinction together.
Yes. Why would you say yes? Because. Oh, never mind. Because you're live streaming. Yes. I have a what?
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It would be a stylish marriage.
Okay.
I can't afford a carriage, but you look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. And you know that song was the first song to be successfully sang by a computer, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of creepy. I mean, even I feel like I'm not as creepy singing that song.
Yeah, true.
Mm. Hey, like, you want me to sing Perfect by Simple Plan?
Mhm.
All right. Mm, 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 Hey, Dad, look at me. Think back and talk to me. Did I grow up according to plan? And do you think I'm wasting my time doing things I want to do? But it hurts when you
What?
disapprove all along.
What now?
And now I try hard to make it. I just want to make you
When did that
proud.
happen?
I'm never gonna be good enough for you. I can't pretend that I'm alright. And you can't change me, 'cause we lost it all. Nothing lasts forever. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Now it's just too late, and we can't go back. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Down,
But
I try not to think about the pain I feel inside. Did you
I'm not gonna
know
do that.
you used to
But I
be
don't want
my
to. I
hero?
just don't want to.
And all the days you spend with me now seem so far away, and it feels like you don't care anymore. And now I try hard to make it. I just want to make you proud. I'm never gonna be good enough for you. I can't stand another fight. And nothing's alright, 'cause we lost it all. Nothing lasts forever. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Now it's just too late, and we can't go back. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Nothing's gonna change the things that you said. And nothing's gonna make this right again, right again.
I'm
Please
not.
don't turn your back. I can't believe it's hard just to talk to you, but you don't understand, understand.
One, two, three, release. Why are you clapping? That's why. Why? Why are you clapping? Because I'm just clapping to a song he sang. I can get away. Almost 4 hours. No. How many years or months or whatever? Almost 3 years, okay? What? Wait, tell me. I'll give you no more tea. Don't you let your daughter date? Uh, anyone that she's that she's in love with. And the main character. Who else you let your daughter date? I don't know. You can anybody, anime, like you watch anime. I know that. I rarely watch anime. What are you talking about? Explain that. It's not. Okay. Oh, do you know who Ice Cube? Yes. I saw Ice Cube in real life. You're lying. No. I saw her name. Ooh. This stuff. Oh, this stuff stands by. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you, do you, do you hear this? Mm-hmm. What was one? Oh, oh. Why is she not running? She need to be run. Okay. What's it?
Hmm.
Do you read the Bible? I used to, yes. No, you used to read the game. What the freak is this flowers popular? I didn't even know I was that good. I have a popular game. What? Hi, you didn't say it loud enough. Just one loud. That loud. Yes, you didn't say hi to me loud enough. That was you sound. Okay. Look at this. Do you see that? It keeps on pumping fire.
Hey sis, do you like Michael Jackson?
Of course I do.
Like, what's your favorite Michael Jackson song? And it can
Oh,
even
oh,
be
hey,
before
hey,
his
hey.
solo career.
Driving. Probably Beat It or Thriller is my favorite.
Yeah,
I
Thriller
know
definitely is a
my
good one.
favorite
In
is
fact, in the Michael Jackson Experience video game, the
Remember the
difficulty for
Time.
Michael's
Yeah.
choreography is inhuman.
Okay.
Possibly
And
could be
Remember
the
the
hardest
Time.
difficulty in the game.
Why are you talking about Michael Jackson? What is Michael Jackson's favorite?
And is
Come
like
on,
beat
it's
it
fucking rude. I'm not. Oh,
and is
look at this.
and like is Beat It your favorite song because your own voice
Oh,
actor
never
even
mind.
sang it
Oh
in a
my
parody?
god. Yeah, it's not only that. It's not like only that. I just really love the song even before it even came out. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, it definitely proves that if you're not ready to battle, then you definitely gotta bail before it's too late.
It's a skip saves $9.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just fine.
yeah, especially when it's all like this, like, say, like, you
I
gotta
need to
show
get
them that you're really not scared. You're playing with your life, this ain't no truth or dare.
A1.
They'll beat you when they'll
So
kick
I
you
need
and they'll
all
tell
that.
you it's fair, so beat it. But you wanna be bad, just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Show 'em how funky strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. So beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. And then that guitar solo really eats the song up.
Yeah.
Mm. I think one of my favorite Michael Jackson songs is that song Wanna Be Starting Something. You remember?
Yeah.
Yup. I mean, what I definitely love about Beat It by Michael Jackson is that you see that song, well, you know how people spread unneeded, unnecessary, unholy rumor and gossip? And even making a living off of it by keeping it going for so long?
Mhm.
Yeah, kind of reminds you of that one MLP episode, Gabby Gums, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, like seriously, Diamond making the CMC spread all that unneeded gossip, even though they didn't want to. She kept making them do it otherwise. Kinda, yeah, right there. That's why I seem to love that song so much, as it seems to relate to just about everyone who does it. And remember that big part where it's all like, like how, what was it again? All right, remember when it's all like, lift, oh, okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's
so
wrong?
and for real, that one part of Wanna Be Starting Something being all like, lift your head up high and scream out to the world. You know I am someone, and I'll let the truth unfurl. No one can hurt you now because you know it's true. Yes, I believe in me. So you believe in you. Help me sing it, and then being all like, Mama say, my Makusa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean or anything, but guess what? Did you know that's not the only song to use that saying?
Yeah.
Yep. And of course, I just love that Michael Jackson song by the Jacksons with his four other older brothers, Jermaine, Jackie, Tito, and Marlon. You know, blame it on the boogie.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I cannot stop singing that song or wanting to dance.
Yeah, I can see what that song so much.
Yep, and in fact, that
Yeah,
I
okay.
heard that that's the first song he put his trademark
Oh,
he in.
wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, have you ever heard that song like seeming how he sounded like he well did in his own songs that were just him?
Not entirely.
And guess what else? In that it stated that Michael Jackson was in his like 8th grade year of school where he was only in his early teen life.
Wow.
Yeah, after I get this uploaded and type out what I gotta type out, I'll sing that song, but I first gotta get a drink of water. Don't want to sing on a dry throat.
Okay.
Okay, let me just. Okay.
Hey, Catnap.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Yep. All right, ready for blame it on the boogie?
Yes.
All right, get ready and feel free to possibly dance while you listen.
Okay.
But down, 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 down. Bum, 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 bum. My baby's always dancing. It wouldn't be a bad thing, but I don't get no loving, and that's no lie. We spent the night in Frisco at every kind of disco. From that night, I kissed our love goodbye. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good times. Blame it on the boogie. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good times. Blame it on the boogie. That nasty boogie bugs me, but somehow it has drugged me. And spellbound
Okay.
rhythm gets me on my feet. Wait,
I know.
hold on. Wait, what are you saying I know for?
Oh, well, I just got my 7-part done. It's scheduled to release at 6 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll send the link of the video and you'll see the thumbnail of what it looks like. Right there, it's on the private chat.
All right.
See it?
Great.
You see it?
Yep, I do.
What's it an image of?
Mm. Catnap with that link.
Yep, it's dog date. Yeah. He's basically dog date was trying to get away from me and after I got away he was like hiding in like the bushes.
Okay. I get it. Crafty corned. I get it.
Yeah, because it's like Tangled, you know. But it's
Yeah.
craft corn, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So looking already good so far. I've already got my 7-part done.
Oh, you're already gonna get started on working on the next bit?
Probably by tomorrow, yeah.
All right. You must be real dedicated to making these.
I know, I'm working so hard on my movie.
Yeah, I mean, and hey, hard work does pay off.
Yeah. You can already tell how my 7-part is done.
When the days are cold and the cards
Oh yeah, I
are
also got an
folded.
image of what my teeth look like. Yeah, yeah. Look at the teeth.
Whoa.
Yeah, see it on
Mm-hmm.
my avatar. Look at my
Yeah, I
teeth
do.
when I smile.
I see. Definitely a toothy grin.
Yeah, see, I told you.
Mhm.
I got teeth. What do you think of those teeth? I like it in my mouth.
Think they are actually rather cute.
Yeah.
I don't
Of course,
know.
cats have teeth, so that's probably why
No,
why a
you
purple cat would have teeth.
Yeah, makes sense.
That my teeth look like this.
I'm your phone.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna need my love. I don't even have
That song is already
to
making me
know
smile.
anything.
Look at that smile, yo. You see it?
Mm-hmm. You do.
This is what it looks like when my mouth is closed. So you,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
yeah, like that.
Yeah, you definitely have a wide grin.
Yeah, no. And if I looked, and if I was a sad, if I made a sad face, it would look like this. If I made a
Aw.
sad face, it would look like this.
Aw. Poor little kitty.
Or poor little cat.
Yep. Poor little cat.
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad.
So do you like that song See You Again?
Yeah, probably. Probably. You probably would be shocked about this image, but if I really did have a really sad face, it would have looked like this, bro. More like that.
Hmm. I see. Toothy
Without really
frown.
sad face.
Definitely a toothy one.
Well, it's the version of me with teeth, you know, but it's like very sad.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Look like a very sad cat.
Wonder what would make you feel better if you were that sad.
I don't know.
It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. Man, who knew? All the planes we flew, good things we've been through, that I'd be standing right here talking to you about another path. I know we'd love to hit the road and laugh, but something told me that it wouldn't last. I had to switch up, look at things different, see the bigger picture. Those were the days, hard work forever pays.
Look at where deep
And now I
now.
see you in a better
Like that
place.
sharply.
How can we not talk about family when family's all that we got? Everything I went through, you were standing there by my side, and now you gonna be with me for the last ride. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. I'll see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. Oh, 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 ooh. Oh. But you both go out your way and the vibe is feeling strong, and what's small turn to a friendship turn to a bond, and the bond will never be broken, the love will never get lost, the love will never get lost. Hey, when brotherhood come first, and that line will never be crossed. Established it on our own when that line had to be drawn, and that line is where we reach. So remember me when I'm gone, remember me when I'm gone. How can we not talk about family when family's all that we got? Everything I went through, you were standing there by my side, and now you're gonna be with me for the last ride. Let the light guide your way. Hold every memory as we go, and every road you take will always lead you home. Oh, it's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll
Oh
tell you
yeah.
all about
And
it.
if I looked scared, it would have been my face would have looked like this, you know.
And would your tail stick up straight like a cat usually does when it gets scared?
Yeah, I think, but look at the face and the teeth.
You definitely look petrified.
Yeah, you can already tell. But I prefer
No,
being happy better.
good. I
Yeah,
prefer a happy banner of myself too.
yeah.
Woo! So you wanna be starting something, you got to be starting something. I said you wanna be starting something, you got to be starting something. Try to get over, yeah, yeah, too low to get under, yeah, yeah, you're stuck in the middle, yeah, yeah, the pain is thunder, yeah, yeah, too high to get over, yeah, yeah, too low to get under, yeah, yeah, you're stuck in the middle, yeah, yeah, the pain is thunder, yeah, yeah. I took my baby to the doctor with a fever, but nothing he found. By the time this hit the streets, they said she had a breakdown. Someone's always trying to stop my baby crying, talking, squealing, lying, saying you just want to be starting something. So you want to be starting something, you got to be starting something. I say you want to be starting something, you got to be starting something. Too high to get over, yeah, yeah, too low to get under, yeah, yeah, you're stuck in the middle, yeah, yeah, the pain is thunder, yeah, yeah, too high to get over, yeah, yeah,
Mm.
too low to get
I
under,
mean,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
you're stuck in the middle, yeah, yeah, and the pain is thunder, yeah, yeah. You love to pretend that you're good when you're always up to no good, and you really can't make him hey her, so your tongue became a razor. Someone's always trying to stop my baby crying. Hustling, cutting, declining. You got my baby crying. So you wanna be starting something. You got to be starting something. I said you wanna be starting something. You got to be starting something. Too high to get over, yeah, yeah. Too low to get under, yeah, yeah. You're stuck in the middle, yeah, yeah. And the pain is
Yeah, no.
thunder, yeah, yeah. Too
Yeah.
high to get over, yeah, yeah. Too low
Oh
to
yeah,
get
and if I
under,
had
yeah,
an
yeah.
angry face, it would have looked like this, you know. Yeah,
Hmm.
this angry face.
Yeah, you definitely look furious.
I mean, just look at that angry face.
You don't play.
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't like that angry face.
Mm-mm.
Not an angry monster cat, huh?
Oh no.
You don't want a purple cat to get mad and it looks like it scratches you.
Nope.
Stuff.
You know, I have a cat.
Yeah. Does he do that face?
Well, no, she doesn't do that face.
Hmm. Then I'm way different than him.
Her, actually, Katney.
Oh. It's different than him.
And guess what?
I'm just.
She's orange like Dog Day is.
Oh. That's my friend, Ian. Yeah, definitely. It's shocking when I have teeth. Yeah, a cat, purple cat with teeth.
Sure is.
Yeah, purple cat with teeth.
Definitely is quite shocking.
Oh, maybe I'm a real cat. That's probably why.
Hmm.
How'd you go, rat rat? This cameraman that's saying, "Please let me in."
Hmm.
Armed cameraman. What is that?
Beats me.
In the private chat shows him. No, I don't watch Skibidi Toilet. Skibidi Toilet
Yeah,
is dead already.
and too brain rotted for me. Can't believe one of these
I'm gonna
AI
say
Sonic
this,
memes.
like, don't even ask that.
Yeah, one of these AI Sonic memes was so
It's been
brain
dead
rotted.
for like 8 months. The creator who made it.
Well, that's good because we don't need that brain rotting the next generation even more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, too many kids already
Well,
say that
what's
annoying
worse
word
than that is
every
probably
day.
the original Italian brain rods,
Yup.
like Toon Toon Tarlo.
Yeah, and not to mention Bombadiro, Crocodiro, Campesini, Pananini, Tum 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 Sahur, so many more. Can't even
Yeah, like
believe.
Steel Brain Rod in Roblox.
I just can't even believe that I even somewhat thought of like Italian brain rot itself for me, and I call it like
Yeah, this is
create.
literally my face right now because of that. This is what I
Man,
think of with Italian brain rods. Mad.
yeah, definitely.
Angry purple cat. Angry monster cat.
Yeah. I mean, like, you won't believe this one AI Sonic meme for real. Sonic was so brain rotted. Like, one time when I even tried repeating that, someone was like, "You just said every word I hate."
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's been also a creepypasta version for Sonic. Shin Sonic.
no, and I hate creepypastas. They're too freaky.
Like Shin Sonic was like one of them, and I don't even want to show him because he looks like he's like a character based on Godzilla.
Losing. I don't know. Not the music or choosing.
Yeah. Hey, sis. Okay, okay. See. So, man, hey, sis, do you think these AI Sonic memes are funny?
Bro, this guy thinks that at least the new episodes of Security Toy is not brain rot.
Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe he could be telling the truth, but let's just not
I don't think Arm
disrespect.
the cameraman is though. He probably lying.
But we still shouldn't disrespect.
Yeah.
Like, what's the most brain rotted thing you feel like you've
Do
heard,
it.
dude?
That's make only way me improving. That's like that's your choosing.
Have no clue.
I think this is the most, like, yes, and you, like, prepared for this? Are you mentally prepared for this?
Have no clue, but definitely not.
Well, this is it. Sonic was like in this one video, you had your fun, now it's my turn, and be ready. He was like, level 5 got Riz, what the
I'm
dog
still
doing to me?
smiling.
Yeah, I can see, buddy.
Let me close my mouth.
You know, as creepy as Catnap sometimes can be, you really do make him look rather cute.
I don't think Catnap is that scary to me. He
Yeah,
just
I
looks
guess.
cute.
Yeah, I guess he's not that scary after all.
He's just cute though.
Yeah, I can't deny that.
And if Monster kind of did see these brain rot stuff, this is what he would have looked like. He would have looked very mad like this, bro.
Oh, looking more like some kind of mutated, deformed raccoon.
I'm more mad. He looks even more
Yeah,
angry.
yeah, definitely chills my bones looking at something like that.
Even though he still has teeth though.
Yep. Yeah.
He's very angry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when I was talking to you about my cat, while I don't own one in real life, I do own a cat that I created. This is my cat that I own.
Oh. Was
Yep.
that's animated, it's not real.
I know, I know. But
And
let's
it's
just
different
say,
than what I look like. Because in the
yeah,
image I just look like I'm a purple cat.
yep. And let's even just say in my home, we do not do cats. The only thing pet related my family's truly ever done is dogs.
Hmm.
Yeah, but I think my favorite breed of cat's the ragdoll cat.
Well, I'm not a ragdoll cat. I'm just a purple cat.
So you don't even know what type of breed you're based off?
What?
You don't even know like what type of breed you're specifically based off, Catnap?
No, I'm just the original version of cat now.
Okay. I understand you,
With
buddy.
teeth, though.
I understand you, bud.
I
so,
definitely know that.
so do you think animators play around with the characters to the point where they
No, you're not joining the stream, armed man, cameraman. You're from Skibidi Toilet. Why is he asking? He said it in the private chat. He's talking about since 2024, like 2 years ago. I don't even know why he's asking this. Like, I don't care. He's like, what do you expect? Nothing.
So, Catnap, I've got a major question. Do you think sometimes, like, well, the animators or artists for a specific show, they play around with the characters so much to the point the characters feel like they're tormenting them?
Why did armed cameraman say, alright, catnap? He's commenting on me.
I really don't know.
He just put something weird where it has 2 dotted eyes with a weird line face.
I'm kind of clueless on that, actually, buddy.
Yeah. I do want to admit, though, I did have this image where if I looked very, very sad, it would have looked like this. You know?
Yep.
Look at
See
that very
that.
sad image.
Mm-hmm.
Very sad monster catnap.
Yeah, very sad catnap indeed.
Yeah, for happy though. Because this looks way better though. You just smiling.
Button! Button! Bless
Yeah,
me.
that's you.
Ooh, was not expecting that.
Don't know if it was from me or not.
Don't worry, I'm not allergic to cats, so it wasn't from you. Maybe something was just tickling my throat.
I was only just smiling, that was it.
I know. Like I said, I'm not allergic to cats in any way, and cats don't make me sneeze.
Oh. Oh, come on. Armed cameraman is singing that random song like from screen to the ring to the pin to the king.
I mean, to me, it
He's
actually
singing
is
that
kind.
song and I don't want to hear it. He says, He says trick of it.
Well, to be honest, to me that song is kind of catchy in my opinion.
Nothing of it is good.
I mean, I do sometimes sing that song outside of YouTube.
Hmm. I don't know
Yeah,
why
it has.
he's saying it.
I mean, it has even earned kind of a pretty funny, catchy meme status, like being like
Uh,
POV, that's one
he
strong
said at
cockroach.
least the song is highly 4K.
Hmm. Well, I mean, it is originally by KSI, so I guess that kind of can explain it.
But I'm like, no, it's not though. What?
Yeah, Nev, I couldn't imagine with how skilled you are, you literally possibly could be asked to help develop the next Poppy Playtime or Smiling Critters game.
Yeah, well, apparently I can't though.
Why not?
Oh, because I only focus on my channel.
Hmm, I see. I mean, though,
So
would
Mob
you,
Elements, Mob Attainments works on it themselves. If they got chapter 5 done.
so you
Free.
thinking they'll make a chapter 6?
Yeah. I mean, I know they're working on it, but probably around 2027 they're releasing it.
Ah, okay. I see, buddy.
Yeah. It's a lot of work in development. Yeah. He says what country is the best.
Well, there are a lot of great countries in this amazing world we live in. Definitely,
Well,
there are. Like,
I live in Oswego.
I live in the U.S.
I live in the U.S. too.
Yeah, I would say that I'm in the US of Oswego.
And then tell me why I once watched this Beautiful Girls video by Sean Kingston, the song Beautiful Girls. Tell me why in the pinned comment it says, name the top 3 countries with the most beautiful girls.
Oh wait, he said something, but I don't know what it means.
Hmm. Hmm. You're way too beautiful,
Because
girl.
he's in
That's
Spain, but
why
I don't know what
it'll
it means.
never work. You have me suicidal,
Oh yeah,
suicidal,
you wanna know
baby.
what my face would look like if I looked very happy? It would look like this, you know.
Talk about a happy cat.
But look at the face.
Yeah. Hmm.
Happy Monster Kenneth.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw just from his face. It looked like he
Hmm.
was putting the buns up as well.
Definitely.
Like it good.
Hmm.
Yeah, see.
I see, buddy.
That's a happy monster cat and purple cat smile.
Yeah. What made you so happy?
I don't know, maybe the stream.
All right. So happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yep.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Yeah.
happy, clap along. If you feel like a
Yeah.
room without a roof.
There is a character that doesn't really look like me. It's probably this guy, Nightmare Kim Skunk Cat.
Mm. Mm.
That's not even me.
See, buddy.
It's just a different character. Like, that's Nightmare Kim the Skunk Cat, this guy.
Oh man.
I wouldn't mess with him if I were you. He was great. He's literally a skunk cat.
Yeah. I once heard this one story about a skunk spraying a family's home's outdoor air conditioner and to where it made the house so stinky the family couldn't live there for at least a month.
Did it come from him?
I know it was just a regular skunk that isn't something like that. I read it in a
Oh,
book once.
well, that guy's name is Nightmare Kim the Skunk Cat.
Yeah, but let's just say this normal skunk heard about it in a book once.
Yeah, I deleted that avatar because I think he looks bad. You know?
Yes.
Because nobody cares about Nightmare Kim the Skunk Cat. He just gonna spray those blue gases, man.
Yeah, and let me guess, are these blue gases stinky?
Yeah,
Hmm, I see. And did you know that skunk spray is highly flammable?
yeah,
And did you know that there's about 5 species of skunks?
yeah. Yeah, but you probably didn't recognize this, but this is literally what comes out like whenever I do have gas, like whatever that is. Red gas.
Whoa.
That's what a fart looks like
I understand you.
in me.
I see.
But I don't normally do it though, 'cause I'm just a purple cat.
Mhm.
But a happier one.
Yeah. So are you and Dog Day supposed to be best friends?
Yeah, I think in the game, but not like in, Crash Corn, the movie I'm already working on. But he does change. But Monster can eventually change his mind in probably the end of the movie, I think.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, I'm not even close to the end yet, but you recognize that evil version of Bobby Bearhug? I think she's like Mother Godmother. That's
Alright.
like the villain. They call her Bobby Bearhug Yixie. Probably saw it from the thumbnail from the sixth part.
Okay.
Yeah. That's them smiling, you've seen the image.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Still looks cute though.
Yeah, definitely does look cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you believe it? Mice have been a part of the feline diet before chili peppers were a part of the human diet.
Yeah.
And it stated,
You know what would scare Monster Counter, right? If you saw
mm,
a pickle, it look like that. If you saw a pickle,
oh, a pickle?
yeah.
Oh, right.
The
Cats typically
cucumbers, he
don't
hates
like.
those.
Yeah, I understand you.
I mean, just look at that face.
Hmm.
Look at what he's doing with his hands.
He is petrified.
Or scared.
Yeah. Poor guy. Poor guy indeed.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't eat this because I am scared.
Yeah, I don't like pickles really either.
Or cucumbers.
Nope. I don't like
Well,
either of those things.
I don't eat them anyways. That's probably why I'm making this face.
Yep. Like, do
That's
you
why I was born looking like that stuff.
now, do you guys really think elephants now are afraid of mice?
I don't know.
I don't no idea.
Well, it never
I'm
happened in the Disney Dumbo. Never even saw it happen. He wasn't even scared of it one.
yeah, I mean, to
He
be
looked like he
honest,
was friends with them.
yeah, and to be honest, I really don't think elephants are afraid of mice either.
So, however,
Mhm.
have to mess with mouses. Hey, did Arm the cameraman run away?
I would assume.
He just ran away because it says runs. He ran out of his house. And now he gone. I'm like, where did he go? I don't like Minecraft creepypastas either. Not William's been posting videos of that lately.
Hmm. Okay. You know, Catnap, what if you were literally being redrawn by the very one animating you on the spot, like to the point they're tormenting you?
I have no clue.
Yeah, like imagine, like let's say
Hey!
you're like, okay, put
Oh
my tail.
my god, bro. Not William posted a really creepy Minecraft pasta one.
Oh
It
my.
says it's called like a normal sheep at night, but then it turns into a netter sheep with blood on his body with red eyes. That's Minecraft creepypasta.
Let's see. Hmm. Hey, now, Apple Bloom, I got a question for you.
I can
What is
probably
it?
show an image of it. It's right here.
So
This
this
is what it looks
question
like.
is, what
This
would
is what it
you
looks
do
like.
if the drawer for the
This is what it looks
episode
like.
of your show was tormenting you to the point where you couldn't take it?
Yeah, but look at this Minecraft creepypasta. Look at the sheep.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Creepypasta in
What was the
Minecraft.
question again? I didn't hear
It's
it.
a Minecraft creepypasta.
What
No.
was
Yeah,
the
I
question
wasn't gonna
again?
show that for a second until I was
Okay.
gonna delete
Yep.
that.
All right. All right, Cat. Now, please try to quiet down. Me and Apple Bloom are kind of talking about my question. Okay, so
What's
sis,
the
the question again was, what would you do if, say, the drawer for your episodes in your show, like they are basically redrawing you to the point where they're tormenting you?
I'm not quite sure about that.
I mean, like,
Um,
yeah. I mean, like, let's say where it comes, like, to me, after they, well, end up drawing me without a head, and then they have to redraw my head again, but they forgot my ears when I say, yeah, ears, and then they give me human ears, then not human ears, my friend, pony ears. Pointy ones, and then when they make my ears super pointy to like, well,
Okay.
they're like sharpened spears, don't be so dang literal. And then they, well,
Sorry, give me a second. I have to
smoothen them
refresh
out.
this screen real
Mm,
quick
I
and just
know.
add me back. Okay.
I I
okay.
I can't. I can't. Ah,
Everything okay?
I'm fine. Just stop interrupting people, Catnap.
Mm. And then even how about this? Then like let's say I'm like, man, if I could give this little artist a piece of my mind, then they erase my tail. I'm like, okay, this isn't pin the tail on the donkey, but if you want to play, you better play fair and put that tail back where it belongs. And then when they don't give me the right tail, I'm like, that's not a ponytail. And then they give me a ponytail. I'm like, I don't mean the hairstyle, doof. Get rid of this and put this more on my flank where it is supposed to be. And give me a tail on my flank. And so then they give me a tail, but it's the wrong tail. Then I'm like, that's a dog's tail, my friend. It belongs on a dog. Then they make me as a dog to fit in with the tail. I think, okay, not to snap. But look, I feel like I have a contract. My contract clearly states that I am to be drawn as an alicorn primarily. So redraw me to the where I'm supposed to be, or you may have to start looking for a new job. And then when they make me look super deformed, I'd say, keep drawing me like this, and then the both of us are gonna be out of a job.
I see.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm thinking maybe after I redraw the main six, before I move on to Spike and Celestia and Luna, maybe I should redraw you, Sweetie Belle, and Scootaloo.
That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, definitely would. I don't know if I'll necessarily do it to where, well, you start as fillies and then grow into mares like on the same one. Those would probably have to be separate.
Alright.
Yeah. And I just feel like redesigning each main six member based on like their lifestyle, personality. Like you see how big and buffer looking than the other two I made Applejack.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but of course I made it to where she also shows her feminine side because, well, I mean, what do you expect? Country girl works all day bucking apples, but then I feel like she can also be feminine at times and not just too muscular in a masculine type of way.
Hmm.
Mhm. Yeah, and I'm thinking when I probably make the rest of them, maybe Pinky will probably be the shortest of the main six. In fact, they say if you can look close enough in the actual series, you'll see Pinky appears a bit more rounded than the others do.
Yeah.
I mean, all of those sweets and treats have to kind of go somewhere. Am I wrong?
Not at all. Hmm.
Yeah, and then now how about this to where they're redrawing you to the point where they're tormenting you, like maybe say after you decide to kind of just let it go, and then when they erase your head, they redraw it but minus your hair bow, so you're like, I think you're forgetting something, my hair bow, and then well, they draw you a hat. You said I said a hair bow, not a hat, and then they keep going on and on with the wrong thing, and then you say now you got it, but it's supposed to be on the back of my head, and then they make it in the back of your head, and then you say, and it's not supposed to be so tiny, and yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And then you say, ugh, I swear, if anyone saw me this way, how you're drawing me, and then when they decide to erase your eyes, you're like, put my eyes back on my face. And then when they give you two-letter eyes, not the letter, you goof, actual eyes. And so then, well, they draw your eyes back, and then you say, ugh, man, make my eyes a little bit smaller. I get my eyes are big, but they're not this big.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, haven't you seen how MLP eyes are compared to other character eyes? They definitely are kind of bigger than most eyes of characters are.
Mhm.
Yeah. And so after the eye problem is fixed, then you say, uh, and you may want to put my eyelashes back and make them proportionate sized. And so eyelashes restored.
Okay.
I mean, seriously, I would probably have to say if they keep drawing me in the way I'm not supposed to be drawn, the both of us may be put out of a job.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So, with how we formed our sibling connection, well, do you really think both of our bullies may find some way to form some sibling like connection since they both realize that, well, they don't have to harm others to make them feel good?
Most likely, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely would be cute. And then, like, seeing Sour and Diamond hugging and kissing it out, I'd be like, aw, look at them, sis. They're just like us. Now, aren't they?
Yes, very adorable.
Yup. They don't need to harm others to make them feel good by making them feel terrible.
True that. True that.
Yeah. And I feel like it would kind of be a pretty good thing since how Diamond is an only child, her mother is so darn snooty and stuff like that, encouraging her to be so bad while her father really basically does not do a thing about it, it's like. And then meanwhile, you know how Sour's parents, both his mom and dad and his three older brothers, are all in jail for life.
Mhm.
Hmm. But hey, even though he may not have a family like that to visit, he's kind of glad he doesn't have to worry about it, how they have been nothing to him except tormention, if that's even going to be a word.
Yeah.
Hmm, hmm. And now, I mean, I have designed Sour's mother in Gotcha Life, and I'm probably gonna then decide to design her this year in pony form, and the same will go for his father, but I still have all of Pretty Girl's siblings on the line that I'm trying to create, and seeming as I'm trying to make them similar to their parents and each other, but not too similar, I mean, that's kind of what you get if you have four quadruplets all born at the same time. It was hard just to make all of them in Gotcha Club, and I'm surprised I made all of them in like an hour and a half and before midnight that night.
I'm really impressed about that.
Hmm. Thanks.
No problem.
Yep. I mean, I guess I did make it to where Pretty Girl does live a Daphne Blake lifestyle, except Daphne Blake doesn't have any other siblings, and so yeah, Pretty Girl and Daphne they differ a bit by Pretty Girl having also two older brothers.
Yeah.
And while her parents, they were snooty in the beginning, by the time when Pretty Girl is out and stuff like that, how Daphne's parents are like, Daphne, all we want is for you to have a good life going out with a rich guy and then going on with a rich career, like your sisters. And also, all of Daphne's siblings also start with D.
And I see.
Yep. So basically, Daphne's family's just children wise consists of Daphne, of course, and then there's Dorothy, Dawn, Delilah, and I forgot the last. But yeah, all these and all Blakes.
I see that. Okay.
Yep. And I too even feel like with how Gray Delisle, aka Gray Griffin, how she's sometimes credited as, did so great voicing Daphne, I feel like Pretty Girl would be a good role, and how she can do so good with voicing Mandy. Yelp Foosball, how I feel like has a good voice for that. That's why I feel like maybe if the Jomiverse got its own TV show or movie, it would say Gray Delisle as Foosball Witch and Pretty Girl.
All right then.
And then maybe it could also say like something like Jermaine. Well, I don't know if I should say my last name, but maybe it would say Jermaine himself as Jermaine and Chilchar, because if even if I couldn't possibly find David Humphrey who voiced all right, Shadow from Sonic Adventure 2 in any way or so, even if I can't get any of Shadow's voice actors on the set, I feel like I could play a good Chilchar voice in a way, as I feel like I can do that Shadow voice rather good.
Yeah, I can definitely see you doing that.
Yeah, like how Shadow's like, pathetic humans. How dare you harm Maria, you black monsters.
Perfect impression. Perfect.
Yeah, and then even that one scene and stuff like that, where it's all like, "Whew, so far so good. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again of all places. I found you, Faker. Faker, I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh, you're not even good enough to be my fake." And even him saying,
Yeah.
"But yeah, and then him even saying, but there's no way you could possibly activate the Chaos Control using an emerald that's fake." But of course, Sonic saying, well, what can I say? I'm just a hedgehog that loves adventure. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. And then with the chase scene going on, is that so? Well, it seems like your adventure days are coming to an end.
hmm
Yeah. And I just can't believe even Sonic was using Shadow's ability, even being like, I'll use your chaos control over and over again in that fight against Sonic in that race through the Space Colony arc.
Yeah.
Mhm. And I'm thinking with how my Sonic universe already has a good amount of characters, I feel like maybe I should also try making my own kind of emeralds too. If Sonic's universe is the Chaos Emeralds, how Blaze's universe, since she's from the parallel dimension, the Soul Emeralds, I mean, who knows? And I too even feel like, say, depending on who encounters who, like say when it comes to Roly encountering Sonic, how I think if Omichow were to give the player guidance on how to fight each of the characters they face, like say if it's you playing as Sonic fighting Roly, it says when Roly's in panic mode, he'll return your projectiles and his defense will increase. So try to attack him when his defenses go down when he stops panicking.
Yeah, I see.
Meanwhile, if it's Roly having to fight Sonic, however, that's where things are swapped. Like, Sonic may be quicker, but eventually he'll stop, and while he's attacking, have Panic Shield up, and when he stops attacking, put Panic Shield down, and that's your moment to attack him.
Okay.
Now, where it comes to Knuckles fighting Billy, seeming how Knuckles is primarily about using his fists, saying Knuckles' climbing and gliding ability may counter a lot of your ground attacks, so try to attack him while he stays on the ground or before he can climb too high with anything you've got.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, where it comes to Knuckles being the played character, it would say, while you can glide and climb, Billy having ways to counter by throwing objects up to you or by using not only his fists to attack, you may want to stay aerial until he needs a break from throwing all of his attacks.
I see.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, with Tails and Tinker, seeming as like you remember how in Sonic Adventure 2, Tails and Eggman had that mecha suit battle?
Yes.
Hmm. That's kind of where I think, even without Tails' mecha suit, how Tails has all of those things like the Energy Ball arm cannon, the summonable glove, how he can move 10 tons, carries that unlimited supply of bombs. Let's just say Tails is more than what he thinks. Well, at least more than what he looks.
Mhm.
And did you know, unlike Sonic, it's Tails that learned how to swim?
Yes.
And guess what else? Did you even know that it was Tails himself that invented the famous spin dash and not the speedy blue blur?
I think so.
In fact, Apple Bloom, your husband has an IQ of 300.
I know.
Yeah. And according to Death Battle, that's as much as Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking combined.
Yeah.
And that's not all, because the reason why Tails beats Luigi, even though Luigi is known as Nintendo's whooping boy, and while he does have more combat experience than Tails, even how Luigi wins Mario Party by doing absolutely nothing according to what they say, still, with all of the inventions Tails has, that's his primary way he wins, since all of his gadgets help him make up for just about all of his weaknesses.
Yeah.
And how he can move 10 tons, Luigi struggles to lift a large radish.
Mhm.
Yeah. So let's just say in the end of that type of fight, Luigi is not just outclassed, but he's also outfoxed.
Mhm. Yeah.
And Tails is even faster than Luigi too. In fact, just by running with his legs, he can run up to 100 miles per hour without his additional tail propulsion.
Whoa.
Yeah, like I said, Tails is way more than what he looks like, and ever since he stumbled upon a busted biplane, repaired the whole thing, that's how he met Sonic, and as he was born the same day Eggman started his takeover, but awkwardly born with two tails, since then, Tails became an orphan.
Mhm.
Mm. And then who do you think would win a fight like this? Mario or Sonic, literally no holding back?
Oh, I don't know. It depends.
Yeah, it definitely does. In the first version of Death Battle, Sonic won, but then in the second version, Mario won. But according to what I've learned, they say every Mario is different, while just about every Sonic, however, is the same.
Yeah.
Like if we say, like, classic Sonic is basically the past version of Sonic.
Mhm.
And I see how where it comes to their survival feats and strength, so according to what I got from Death Battle, Mario, he survived an explosion about 12 times more powerful than one of Sonic's greatest durability feats. Yeah, Sonic's was impressive, but Mario outclassed him by about 12 times. And seeming as Mario can lift the whole tower and throw the thing, according to one of the games, it's stated that according in that Death Battle episode, he's almost 16 and a half times stronger than Sonic is.
Okay.
Yeah. But with how it's stated that Sonic has better power-ups, more versatile options, and of course him having speed in the bag, that's why they think he was more likely to win and why he won the first battle. So it definitely is hard to know who's going to win and how so.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm. And now, who do you think would win this fight? Raven from Teen Titans or Twilight Sparkle?
Oh no.
Well, according to Death Battle, it was Raven. You see, both characters did have a huge display of magic spells that would pretty much end their opponent quickly and easily, but what the fight mainly came down to was durability, because remember how Twilight was able to survive an impact from T-Rex?
Yes.
She also had the magic of 3 other alicorns at the time, and she was constantly dropping her shield, while Raven's soul self alone, being able to travel between major cities in only short amounts of time, travel crushing depths beneath the sea. Yeah, even with all that magic, her shield alone wouldn't protect her from Raven's soul self. That's one thing. And since Raven's soul self can function on its own and it's super hard to destroy, that's the main reason why Raven was most likely to win and stay in the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why in the end the pun's like, "Dear Princess Celestia, today I learned that the only thing more powerful than friendship is a giant demon bird thing colliding with me at over Mach 30.
Mhm.
Yep. And so that's even then where this question comes in, and it was kind of back from season 1 of Death Battle that I feel like we talked about who would win this fight, Rainbow Dash or Starscream.
Oh, hard to because I did watch that video when I was a kid. So even though I did not know about the character at the time, I still thought Artie would win, like based off of her abilities.
Well, Rainbow Dash technically won the death battle, and the big reason for why is because with Starscream, even though he is a Cybertronian, still, Rainbow Dash's higher speed and agility alone were far more than a match for the clumsy, geeky Decepticon. Not to mention his trademark weapon, the Null Ray, is designed primarily to destroy electronics and not living creatures.
Yeah.
And how Starscream can fly almost 3 times the speed of sound, it is impressive, but Rainbow Dash at default can fly up to Mach 5, and judging by calculations from a Brony, when the Mach cone around Rainbow Dash forms, it indicates she's broken the sound barrier, and how the Sonic Rain Boom can pull off 90-degree turns, shatters the visible light spectrum, and instantly doubles her speed to Mach 10, and let alone the move itself is strong enough to split solid rock and shake mountains. It definitely goes to show that Rainbow Dash had the speed advantage, which Starscream didn't have because he's more used to fighting larger, slower Autobots. And since he was bigger and slower than Rainbow Dash, that made him an easier target to hit.
Yeah.
Yep. And even though Starscream's spark can move, float on its own, and is indestructible, being able to possess control of other machines, unfortunately, his spark is corporeal, not electrical, so it wouldn't have protected him from being swallowed by Rainbow Dash 1, And since his spark can't possess control of living things, it shows that even though RD may have experienced some mild indigestion, Starscream wouldn't be going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah.
And with Starscream having such poor aim, that's why her speed and agility were more than a match for the clumsy Decepticon.
Mhm.
And with how Starscream also, while he is one of the most popular ones, while he's not the strongest Decepticon of them all, Starscream technically does use a lot of cheap tactics like shooting foes in the back and trying to use his words to talk himself out of a fight to where he can possibly get the upper hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that one part where he's all like, wait, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. I'll join the herd. I'll be a good Decepticon from now on. Please, just let me go. That right there, a cheap tactic talking himself out of the fight to where he thought he had the upper hand.
Mhm.
And did you know that Rainbow Dash is only approximately 4 feet tall?
I think so.
Yep. And with Starscream being approximately 20 feet tall, that's why I said his bigger size and slower speed made him a larger, easier target.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, hello. 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 Hello.
Hey,
Hey. I was getting worried about you.
it's all right. I'm good. I just had to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Hmm. No, being concerned about me, that was real sweet.
It's nothing. You're the only person I used to I really care about.
Aww.
It's the truth. I do so much.
Yeah. But you know I'm always on your side, sis. Always. Hmm. So ever since I redesigned my Sonic OC from a cybernetic human into the dog that he is today, well, do you know what's so one of the best parts about it is?
What is it?
Hidden inside the gloves and inside of the shoes are cybernetic enhancements that he can tap into whenever.
Wait, what?
Yup, you heard me right.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Hmm. And I thought maybe if I started, like if I entered Sonic, maybe I started off as a human, then a cyborg, and then I was finally a Mobian of full flesh, but I could still tap into my, well, enhancements whenever I needed them.
Hmm. All right then.
Mm-hmm. And now I think this, like, so you know how I feel like Baby Doll could be an undercover agent in a way?
Yeah.
Well, how about this? I even feel like she has an agent's potential to like where not only she's an undercover agent, but she literally can either go on solo missions or operate on her own with a couple of teammates, quite literally.
Okay.
Well, and let's even think that when she opens the bag of tools they're going to be using to pull off the mission where it looks like a bunch of baby stuff, she says, "Oh, believe me, this stuff right here is more than meets the eye. One of the perks of once working with a villain and then going with the good guys, because you get access to not only the villain's plans, but you also can help yourself to their enhancements. And guess what? They gifted them to you so they can't really take them back from you."
Okay.
Yep. So she's like, "Okay, now let me see. All right, Toybot, safety pin." And so then using them to cut a hole in the glass, and now just gotta turn on the laser mode of it, and then the tip will become a laser, and there we go. And so then she says, "Okay, now, bottles, Toybot," and then takes the nipples of them off to act as suction cups to pull the glass.
Whoa.
Mhm. And now she thinks, now to get down there. Blankets, Toybot. And so then tying them together to act as a rope.
Okay.
And now, when it's going to come to infiltrating the place where it comes to having to deal with the security cameras, she says, "Okay, time for Operation Cover Surveillance Cameras. Diaper, Toybot." And so then, after flinging it, it covers the camera.
All right.
And now, where it gets to the main bit that they're after, Toybot thinks, "Welp, there it is. Come on, let's get it." And then she's like, "Wait a second, Toybot, activate your scanner." And when he scans, he thinks, "Looks like there's some kind of laser trap somewhere around here, although my sensors can't pick it up right now yet." And then she thinks, "Maybe I can help. Powder." And after getting out the powder, She then blows it into the room and it reveals the hidden laser grid.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's just say baby is more than what she looks.
I can definitely tell.
Mhm. Yep. Mhm. And then how she can also act as an undercover agent to operate with the squad. So like how about this? Let's say we have to keep an eye out for some robber like Rob Bucks for example, he or something. Someone could be getting ready to commit a crime any second and depending on where it is, that's where things are going to get crazy. So therefore, I say, okay, pretty girl, you and Baby Doll remain undercover. Play your roles, but also be vigilant at the same time. They say, will do, Jermaine. Act normal and be vigilant. You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. And now then say in this scenario how I again remember telling you how I feel like she could help out where it comes to training the Jomi kids, like, and then where it comes to the next part of knowing what to do in case of an emergency, where it comes to reaction, how she is going to be pretending to be the baby that got kidnapped by the bad guy, which is going to be one of the Jomis in disguise. I would maybe say probably something like Lightwing. So he's gonna dress up in a bad guy's attire, and he has, and so Doll's in the carriage, and so then, oh no, the bad guy took the baby. Jomi kids after the bad guy.
Okay.
And how too, I feel like we'd also have to train them to know, like, other than if something's suspicious, to know if there's danger lurking near too, other than knowing what to do in case someone needs help or there's an emergency, if danger could also be lurking near. How about this? Like Jeremy, he ends up tackling Pinball in disguise as an old mare, and that's when, well, for one, Lightwing would think, wait, how did you know that that was how did you know that that actually was Pinball? And how, in fact, how did you even know he was pretending to be a robber? And then Jeremy would think, one, because of his pointed nose, as mares have those more rounded noses. Two, he's big for an old mare, definitely. Three, the glasses look so fake. And four, I mean, who knows? He doesn't even look like he's got any gray hair or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And now how about this then? Like so where it also could come to say having to go undercover. Let's even say that there have been reports of kids and young teenagers such as you and your friends getting kidnapped or so. I get the Jomies in. And so like let's say how about this? Not so long ago, I get a report saying, "You guys, take a look at this. There was a report of kidnapping of well a report of an attempted kidnapping right in the next town outside of Ponyville. The suspect's face was even somewhat caught on camera. While it's not clear, for all we know is that a photo of their figure has been spotted."
Mm-hmm.
Yup. And so that's then when we have to be vigilant, and therefore I say, other than us needing to be more vigilant, I'll say we'll have some of us will have to stay out longer and later and increase our patrol route size so that way we can make sure if anything's going down, we'll be ready to help out in case there's any type of emergencies.
Yeah.
But then let's say that the kidnapper's been busy and we didn't even know. And so there have been multiple kidnaps. Even you and your friends got kidnapped too. So that's then when, according to what I get, then I tell the squad, Jomies, this is an emergency. The kidnapper who attempted kidnapping right in the next town has been at it because, according to the report, they've been kidnapping children and young teenagers and then driving away lately.
Hmm.
Yup. And then we even get an emergency report from one of our comrades in the different squadron. They say, Fellow Jomies, this is an emergency. Thanks to our camera, we saw what the kidnapper's vehicle looks like. This. And then when we see them step out, we seen that their face was caught on camera here. So be prepared to spot them. And according to what we see, they seem to don a disguise every now and then. So be vigilant.
Mhm.
We've spotted where they're going to strike next, and it looks like they're going to go here to this neighborhood. So then Jilchar's like, "Whoa, we've got to find out who they are and stop them. Let's get to work." But then I think, wait a second, I have an even better idea. And before I tell, give me just a quick sec. My mom's calling me. Give me just a split second.
Okay.
Back. Mhm.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to go do something.
It's alright.
Living room with Kari. Then they gone to the library. Yeah,
That your older brother.
that's my dad.
Ah, okay. Tell him I said hello.
Okay.
Mhm. Mm. Hmm. Um, hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, you're still here. Good.
Yeah, of course. It's not like me to leave unannounced like that. Have you had a good day so far, sis?
Yeah,
That's good.
it's stressful because one of my nephews is being bad and they won't listen.
Hmm, I see. Hmm. Have you seen that show Ben 10 before?
Yes,
I think it's a pretty awesome series.
it's pretty good. I'll say that.
Yeah. I even think I've come up with a couple of my very own aliens.
Really?
Yeah, that's the stuff Ben transforms into.
Okay.
How about this? Pangolem, like basically a rock pangolin alien creature.
Okay, then.
And then how about this? Triceratops, toxic.
Yes.
Yup,
Mhm.
Triceratops, kind of something like that, with the power of toxin control.
Mhm.
Mm. Oh, right, and that idea I was going to tell you. God, I caught the train of thought at the station. So, remember how I said if that ever happened, I had an idea? You know, the whole kidnapping thing?
Yes.
Well, that's where Doll can come in because she can pretend to be a kid, and then you guessed it, seeming as they would fall for it, then they get her, and then they possibly could be bringing her to where the rest of the kidnapped ones are, or they all could be in the same vehicle he kidnapped them in.
I see.
Yup. So as soon as Doll gets kidnapped, that's when it's our time to strike and follow the suspicious vehicle and the one who put her in it.
Okay.
Yep. And as long as she has her special tracking chip, which is hidden in her hair bow, that's how it's going to help us keep up with her and follow the kidnapper who did it all.
Okay. Alright.
And then how about this? What if someone is selling banned dangerous toys to kids and then it's up to Baby Doll to figure out who it is since she's a toy herself and so she could possibly be immune to whatever bad things the toy could do.
Yeah. Okay.
hmm But of course, she would probably have to put a disguise on regardless.
Yeah, I figured she would.
Yeah, because it's not like we want the bad guy to see through our disguise.
Certainly not.
Yep. And then how about this? Do you think you could possibly trick a bad guy by saying they've won a free pizza?
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe after they answer the phone, I would say, congratulations, dude. You have just won a free pizza coupon. And what else is great about it is that it comes with a couple bonus perks, free breadsticks, free dipping sauce, and free drink all on the house.
I'm sorry about that. You continue.
It's all right. And like, let's say they're seeming to be hesitous about it. Well, they're hesitating if they should really accept it or not. And so then, if they're not saying anything, I would say, oh, better answer this question now. This is your last chance. And if you don't want it, then this absolutely delicious pizza and 3 other free things will be going to the next lucky person. The bonus is if you don't want whatever I mentioned, you can use it to get something else here for free. And so I'm pretty sure that's an automatic thing that they will accept.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Mm. Man, it's crazy how not all animals are as what we interpret them as.
Yeah, that is very crazy.
Yeah, like you know how hippos they seem so adorably cute, but then after that in reality they're super dangerous?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then sharks, you may think of them as an absolute clueless, bloodthirsty sea killer, but sharks are actually more misunderstood, and it's even said that they'll more likely avoid conflict than getting involved in conflict.
I see.
Heck, if it really wasn't even for sharks, the ecosystem could have developed so differently. Hold up. That, well, let's just say maybe humans possibly could have ceased to exist if sharks never existed on Earth.
Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Very crazy.
Hmm. And, like, did you know if there were no predators, then, well, the amount of primary and secondary consumers who aren't at the top would increase by a certain amount too much to where possibly nothing would survive?
Yeah.
So it would kind of work something like that.
Mhm.
And now, how about this? You know how also, like the saying, a wolf in sheep's clothing?
Yeah.
Well, basically, a wolf in sheep's clothing, like, basically, it means the bad guy hiding as a good guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, with how Pinterest is sometimes with all of these animal things, I actually think it is kind of true if you know what I mean. Like, see, whoops. So if I just, so basically how like a wolf in sheep's clothing, but then sometimes a sheep in wolf's clothing, like a good guy pretending to be the bad guy. So, like, yeah. I guess we'll never coexist. You'll always just be a selfish wolf, and you'll always be just a little sheep.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah. And like, as scary as spiders sometimes can be, so like, would you kill a spider if it was like, put down the shoe? We can talk this out.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure regardless, Fluttershy definitely wouldn't harm the spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, being like, Spider, where? I hope it's okay.
Mhm.
Hmm. Be right back.
Alright, Elaine.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hmm. So, what are your thoughts on Cybop? You know, he's the robot.
He's a really awesome character, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he definitely is. And I feel like he's as close to a real organic pony as a robot can get.
Yep.
Hmm. In fact, how about this? What if I made some episode where he caught some robotic version of the cold?
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Sure, he can be immune to illness that ponies have going around, so he has to stop the source. And since he's a robot, he can't get sick like that. But then let's say he catches some robotic version of the cold that normal organic creatures can't catch.
Okay.
However, though, it's super rare, and it's stated that when he has it, after he's had it, he can never catch it again.
Oh my.
Yep. And what else is crazy is that how about this? Even when Cybop sneezes, like literally, it can be so loud it can shatter and knock down most objects.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So how about this? Let's say you, CMCs, and him are all trapped in separate, indestructible glass cases, and so he thinks he knows a way to get you all out after you've tried just about everything. You think, we don't have anything that can break these cages. And then he says, I don't think we've tried everything. There could, because I think I may have just the thing. Remember, he only speaks in rhymes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you think, okay, what is it we haven't tried yet? And then he says, well, let me explain it if you please. The thing we haven't tried yet is a supersonic cybop sneeze.
I see. How is that
Mm-hmm.
gonna help?
Hmm. You see, this sneeze is super loud. It's strong enough to break almost anything around.
Okay. Let's see if this news can actually help us get out of here.
Hmm. However, though, there is one pet peeve, and that thing is I can't make myself sneeze. So you have to help me.
I'll do I guess.
Yeah, so, and the only way to make Cybop sneeze, since you guessed it, he is a robot, he would give you a specific dance sequence you have to do. And when he watches non robots do it, he laughs so hard that it tickles him so much. You guessed it. And when he's about to sneeze, you'd better cover your ears.
Okay.
Yup. So, like, when the sneeze comes, he's like, ah, ah. And then when you cover yours, then it's like, ah, cha! Yeah, it echoing and then sounding all neon, etc.
Yeah, I see.
And then freedom.
Yay.
So I've been kind of thinking more about Glenrise and Julia, the youngest couple in our universe by far. I really feel like. So riddle me on this. Okay, riddle me on this. Let's say I make a video of like, well, say them growing up, not to where to the point where they have kids shown, but at least to where they're of that age.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will love to see that video if it comes out anytime soon.
Yeah, I think maybe it should be one of my next upcoming videos because I have needed some ideas as I'm trying to keep my subs from dropping.
Okay.
Hmm. And so, how about this too? Speaking of Ben 10, let's even say, so how about this? Let's say Rhythmatic finds the Omnitrix, and when he starts dancing, you guessed it, each transformation is also dancing to the point where the viewer can't help but to bust a move.
Okay.
Yup, so maybe it would be like POV, Rhythmatic finds the Omnitrix.
Alright.
Because you know Rhythmatic, whatever he does, he cannot help but to dance.
Okay, hold on, Jermaine. I'll be right back.
Alright. At least I didn't rip off someone else's show. Ooh, you just got built, Manny.
Sorry that took so long. I'm back.
It's
Sorry it took so long.
I am too. It's all right. You like a picture? And I'm wondering what type of song about some kind of love would be good to fit Julia and Glint Rice together with, like, for the edit.
I can't think of any like love songs at the moment.
Like maybe say a sky full of stars, cause you're a sky full of stars.
It's not really perfect for the.
Yeah. Mhm. Mm. And imagine, like, what if Glint Rice, he kind of wanted to marry Julia on the spot before they're even 2 years old, and so, well, he literally gives her, like, some kind of candy ring saying, Julia, will you marry me? Stuff like that.
Oh my god, it's so cute. There you go.
So right now, at the moment, Glint Rise is about 2 years old because, or well, hang on, because I feel like he was made like near the very end of 2025. I'll definitely have to look, but since he came after Oriya, it just goes to show that he's the youngest Jomi kid and the youngest to find love.
Okay. I thought he was like born like late of 2024, so I'm kind of confused.
And Oriya was created within October of 24, so but it does definitely indicate she came first.
Yeah.
Yup. So I've made this Gotcha Club on a duplicate app to where it holds ROC kids that I work on. Okay, so how about this? Like, so let's say Glint Rise, like, as a 2-year old right here,
Okay.
and then say like where he grows into a young kid, only 5.
Really awesome.
Yep. And then here he is as a teenager.
Wow. So cool.
Maybe now all I need to do is just make it to where he's a young adult and then, well, a full adult. And then you guessed it, all I need to do is make Julia in those 5 forms, and there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Mhm. And for real, judging by how young he is when he found love again, I really do think he would try proposing to her with a candy ring, quite literally, and then he'd go around saying, This is my wife.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And how about this? Like, let's even say, oh, Raya tried to present them as husband and wife since she is also basically his age, being like, I now pronounce you, Gwentwise and Julia, husband and wife.
So cute. I'm really dying
Mm-hmm.
with cuteness right now.
Yeah, and then, well, he literally kisses the bride.
Yeah.
Okay, let me pull this up. Because I feel like looking back at some of my old couple shorts, it can give me some ideas on how I can make the next one.
Okay.
Yes, so since I notice how Solar and Astro start off as teens, it really wouldn't help me much if it's going to mean making it from when they started out as young to where they get to where they are now to their future, since, well, I see that they have kids by now apparently. And I really feel like Solar and Astro are perfect for one another.
They really are. I just had to like do them like in Dash of Life and then I can how close to into a video again.
Yeah, definitely. Let me see. Let me see. Hmm. You know that I'll be there for the highs and lows. Give you mine when your heart gets broke. By your side when you're all alone. I will be there. Hi, friends. I'll be there for the highs and lows. We all know life gets tough when you're by yourself. It's a lonely road. But if you ever need someone, stop crying around and call my phone. And I will be there. Look. I mean, that's a catchy song, and you know.
Yeah.
Hmm. All right, here we go. Let's see how I can do this. So, okay. Hmm. I mean, I remember back when Cantaline was talking about how he wanted to get married, and before he met Lightning Sandy being like, Dad, I've decided I'm getting married. And me, that's cool. And do you got a girl in mind? And then he replies, Yes, my grandma. And then I say, Wait, what? Are you okay, dude? You want to marry my mother? And then he's like, Oh my God, chill out, Dad. You married mine, and I didn't say nothing.
Oh my god.
I mean, it is kind of true, and that definitely can kind of hit hard, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. So now that I've copied Teen Glint Rise, so then how about like let's say 16 and then going on 19. So maybe if I do something to like say maybe make his hair a slight bit longer because I feel like maybe he would grow his hair to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Mm, yeah, so maybe he would probably make something. How about this? Like, say, if especially like, well, let's say maybe one of the kids has a phone at the time, they take a picture of Glint Rise actually trying to propose to Julia at only 1 year old each and stuff like that. So then they would probably say, You thought you can be too young to get married? Take a look at this. 1-year-old boy proposes to 1-year-old girl with a candy ring.
No.
I mean, it would be cute, definitely.
Yeah, of course it was.
Hmm. You can't deny something like that to be non-cute.
Certainly not.
Okay, let's see. How could I make it to where he looks more manly? Let me see. Going from 16 to 19. So I think maybe I can start off with giving him a little bit of longer hair. Of course, that's a start. Hmm. Like maybe like let's say he has his hair grown to a length where it say covers his right eye to show that well he's gotten up there more.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yup. I can dream about you. Let's see. Hmm. Then maybe if I can find some way of comparing him to his older sister in a way. Mhm. Mm. No, it's me. No, no, it's me. Mm. Teenagers. Hello.
Hi, Jermaine.
Mhm. Almost 7.5 hours.
I did not realize I was streaming for 7 hours. Holy frick.
Hey, I guess time just goes by when you're having such a good time.
Yeah.
Yep. So I've got Julia in progress.
Okay.
Oh, and before you also ask, I made it fully grown glint rise.
I can't wait to see him.
Yep, I got a feeling this will be one of the cutest things I've made.
Yeah.
Like, what color are Julia's eyes supposed to be?
What do you say?
Hmm. Maybe if I take a look at some of your previous videos, it'll give me some reference. Mhm. Here I go. Hope that's going to soon. I bet the tune is right, and there ain't nothing to it like, bro. You just waste my time. Mhm, 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 mhm. Mhm, 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 mhm. Please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened and that you keep your arms, legs, and accessories inside the ride at all times. Mm, mm. Oh, hello. Hey, man. What you in for? Defacing Glove World property. Allegedly, we did it. What are you in for? I didn't keep my arms and legs inside the ride at all times. I stood up at the top of the roller coaster. Murder one. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm only in here because I bit the lemonade guy. That guy hates kids, which is exactly why I bit him. I thought. I'm not going to jail. Come on. You go to jail. Come on. So eager to not be put in jail. I'm so eager to not go to jail. but I'm but I'm desperate to not be put in jail. To not be put in jail. To not be put in jail. To not go. Oh, hello. Hey, man. What you in for? Defacing Glove World property. Allegedly, we did. Oh, what are you all in for? I didn't keep my arms and legs inside the ride at all times. Ah! I stood up at the top of the roller coaster. Murder one. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm only in here because I bit the lemonade guy. That guy hates kids. Simba. 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 But that was brave. And you're it. Boogie fever, boogie down, boogie fever. I think it's going. Mhm. 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 Right over there. Mhm. 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 So I went with my gut and I thought maybe since Rarity's eyes are blue and then Silver's eyes appear to be gold yellow and how Erilyn's eyes are somewhat yellowish blue, I decided to make her sister's eyes teal in a way. Since that's just my closest guess.
Okay.
Yep, so I've so far got two forms of her down. Her, well, version of when she and Glint first met, and then her, well, kid version.
Alright, then really.
Sorry, this one SpongeBob movie scene is just so funny. Remember? Hey! Who blew this bubble? And then, you all know the rules, and of course, all bubble blowing babies will be beaten senseless by every able bodied patron in the bar.
God.
And of course, where it comes to the baby hunt, he's like, we're on a baby hunt, and don't think we don't know how to weed them out. And then when the Goofy Goober song starts playing, no baby can resist singing along to this.
Also, I cannot stop laughing.
Neither can I. 7 minutes and we've been on for 8 hours.
Come in your room, Jermaine, did they come in here? Yellow, I don't see no yellow truck.
Hold on. Hey, Mom. Just
Is she okay?
hmm And over our time speaking, I've been working on my next Sonic OC, and like Maymay, she's a sumo type character.
Okay.
hmm Being her best friend and sometimes even rival. So,
Okay.
yep, so I guess you can say these two big girls are basically best frenemies.
Yeah.
Yep. You ready to meet the newest Sonic character in my universe?
Yes, I'm ready.
This is her. Mm,
Whoa, this is cool.
Yep, Jade the Red Panda.
So cool.
And did you know that these creatures are in their own unique animal family of species?
I think so.
Well, in case you forgot, the red panda is the part of the family called Aluridae.
Oh, who is it? I think I've heard it before. I just can't really remember.
Hmm. I mean, I learned that from Wildcrats. But of course, like panda bears, red pandas are good climbers and they do love to eat bamboo.
True. Okay.
15 minutes and 8.5 hours.
How's it been 8 hours already? How?
Beats me. This is awesome too because pandas are officially classified as vulnerable and no longer endangered.
Yeah.
Hmm. So you think this probably is a good time to conclude the stream, sis, since we've been on for like almost 8.5 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you probably want to be free because having to come here and back over and over.
Yes. Yes. Mhm.
Yep. I mean, I'm glad I stuck by the whole time.
I'm glad you did. I love you so much.
I love you more, Jessica. Mhm. Well, sis, I'll see you later.
Goodbye, tonight. Love you.
Goodbye, Jessica. I love you more.